5.
Means we're live.
Hello.
We might be trying to traumatize our GM. We're having a
It's
good
only
time.
fair.
If you think that's trauma for me, that's a hilariously low bar. But hi, everyone. We're back with
sarcasm.
We are here for our 10th episode. I'm very excited about it. And I think we're all a little bit tired and or frazzled, so this is going to probably be a very entertaining episode. Also, might be a tiny bit shorter, just based on our energy levels. If we're tired, we'll end when we feel like it. But as per usual, we're going to run through, let everyone introduce themselves, and go through our usual before we hop back into this adventure. And I will get us started off with Menace, because it's always such a joy to see you back in that hat. So.
Hey, Foos. I'm Leonard. I'm a victim here every Saturday. It's a good time most of the time. Foos is torturing me by making me go multiple days without spell slots, so it's gonna be fun. I think I'm down to just level 1, so good luck, Joe. It's the two of us against the world, and I don't engage in violence, so this should be fun. That all being said, I'm very excited to be here and play this stuff. I DM a sci fantasy horror scene on Fridays now, so it should be going on for a few sessions there. We just started last night, and I think it's off to a decent start. So hopefully, if you're interested in that, tune in. But I think that's it, and I'm rambling. So I'm going to pass it on over to Evie.
Oh, hello. I'm totally paying attention. I'm Evie. I was definitely paying attention. Not my nenners. You're not my nenners.
My nenners!
It's
This is gonna be a good
seriously one of
episode,
those
guys.
nights. It's one of those nights. My pronouns.
That's what was you were going for?
Pronouns are nen and ners.
Sure. Tonight specifically, and only tonight, my pronouns are nen and ners. Hey, I'm an Annie. It works. And I am, at least at the moment, playing Nero, who is a tabaxi in Jetsiri's body. And Jetsiri is very much not a tabaxi or male and hates it. She hates every second of this. You can normally find me over on Alter Deco Archives, where I run Cypher system-based games. In fact, tomorrow we are streaming. So come check us out there. I'm going to pass it off to someone else before I say something else incredibly stupid. Joe.
Hello. I'm Joe. I'm not tired or frazzled, and I can go as long as you need. So I guess I'm the only one having a normal night.
That's what they all say.
Listen, they make medication for that. This is Sebastian, but we go by Caldwell because that's a much better name for this manservant, as he has been called by everyone here at this point. He's one of 2 individuals not possessed by ghosts, so he's a little on edge, trying to make sure it all works out and that people don't lose their bodies permanently, and that we all get back where we need to go. But when I'm not here doing this, I technically have a Twitch that I'm kind of absentee from, but you'll hear about it if I'm streaming there. Microcosmic God, it's there. And then on Fridays, I'm doing that, playing a robot who's in for a sad time, because that is the time we were offered. I accepted. But that's me and all the things I have to say, and therefore it should be LS to say things.
Hi, I'm LS. I can be found here and on Fridays now. Dreams of a Derelict. Playing a real freak. And it's just great. I can just constant stream of thoughts. I'm playing Inked on Skin, another tabaxi stuck in a body that she doesn't like. It's very fleshy and weird. I'm so tired. But I'm so happy to be here. I can't wait to see what happens. I am out of spell slots. Cutting now to someone who is also out of spell slots, Anita.
Oh, that's me. Hi, my name is Anita. That's the name that I'm called.
You're on just top form tonight.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Jesus. Hi, everyone. Hello, Internet.
Shit, are we live?
Yes.
I am playing. I'm probably playing. Fucking, what's his name? The doctor. The doc
Alexei.
guy, Dr. Alexei Petrov. He's yeah. I think Lizette done failed too many saves. We may never see Lizette again, but it's fine. Dr. Alexei Petrov is here, and he's a healer who is also the worst super spy you have ever met. He's trying to get his friend back.
Dumped it all out right there in the first moment. First chance he got, he turned his purse inside out.
Yeah, he's trying to get his friend back, and that's all that matters right now. So with that, you can find me at Anita the Lesbian on Twitter. I don't use my Twitter, so you can find me there. But
You can also not
there won't
find
be
me
much
there.
to see. And if you want to hear my voice more and hear me play games more, I am on Spotify and I'm pretty sure Apple Music, playing games on podcasts. One is the Issues podcast. If you type in Sterling City Issues on Google, I tried Googling Issues podcast, and there are so many podcasts that are named Issues. So type in Sterling City Issues podcast, and you should find it. And then the Creme Demented Actual Play podcast is something that I am also on. Creme Demented, there's only one of those, so you should be good. With that, that's me. That's everything that I have. Anita uses they, she pronouns. Alexei uses he, him pronouns. Lizette uses she, her pronouns. You can just focus on Alexei today. That's who's going to be here. Alexei, he, him. And Ava, right? Ava hasn't gone yet. Ava's looking incredible with floral patterns. A breath of fresh air. Summer blooms. Ava, take it away.
I started this whole tired thing, but I'm fine. Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava, Ava Couture, except for threads because I refuse to do threads. Tonight, I'll be playing Unhinged, who has her own weird morals, dragonborn named Mahala, who follows the mother that no one wants except for her, Talona, and she is piloting the MILF barbarian body of the one named Nima. They both use she, her pronouns just like I do. You may see that MILF a little bit depending on how things go. I hope so. It'd be nice. I miss her. And I'm rooting for her because I feel bad rooting for Mahala. I don't want Mahala to die, but if I had to root for one daughter, it would be Nima. And over to the one who is weaving this story that could potentially affect who wins and who dies, our beloved Foos.
Thank you. I'm Foos, the DM for Echoes of Ruin, and I get to join Nenders. He's trying to take back the Dark Trauma title from me on Dreams of a Derelict, and genuinely, I'm just happy to be there. So it'll be a good time either way. And I think that's mostly it. We have some smaller things that might be coming up here and there. But mostly just excited for the only two shows we have running right now are both like on the darker spectrum. So we do run happy things sometimes, but at this season, that is not the case. But yeah, with all that out of the way.
Volleyball murder mystery. Like it's...
Wow. Yeah,
It's fine.
people got murdered.
Yeah, but like nobody in the party.
Yeah, nobody we like.
Nobody that matters. Jeez. Anyway, yeah, we'll hop into our recap and then give out our inspirations and then hop back into this. So as the team kind of found out all together, the spirits that were killed or died in various ways are known as echoes, and were put through a bunch of trials, and both from their seemingly forced employer and one from the goddess herself, Talona. But after managing to get through all of those things, they were sent to their bodies for the first time. Understanding that there would be a task that was assigned, but most of them had no kind of clue what that would be, as very little information was given to them, as Wake had no intention of giving them any information. But one by one, they started to kind of heal up a little bit and then be sent into the host of whoever they would be piloting around for a little bit. Alexi to Lizette, Ink on Skin to Trill, Nero to Jatsidi, Mahala to Nima, Craven to Caldwell for a moment, and then Caldwell came back. And Kuvu never made it to Morlo. Morlo woke up. But as everyone kind of woke up, depending on who was in the body, mostly confusion all around. It was kind of immediately well known that for the elven women who fell asleep on the same bed as Imani, that she was missing. But of course, the new hosts within the bodies didn't know that she was supposed to be there. Waking and seeing each other, the echoes recognized that if an echo was piloting a body, there was a familiar golden glow about them, similar to the way they would see themselves within the white void. So they can tell when others are sort of being piloted by an echo. But those who do not have a glow are seemingly not being piloted by an echo. And Caldwell immediately found out that Lizette was not herself, as she was drinking, and there were many very strange things happening. A slight kind of standoff moment happened where Alexi immediately told him everything. And shortly after, Morlo woke up in his tub, just confused because he cannot be put to sleep, but he woke up from a sleep that he did not start on his own, with Imani beside him, very confused, and explained that the stone that she had found earlier on had turned into a necklace, warned her that something was wrong with her mother, and was the reason she fled the scene before Alexi or Mahala were awake. But telling Morlo that everyone seems to be downstairs and something's wrong, Morlo came on down, was able to kind of communicate with not only Caldwell about what the heck was kind of going on, but was able to make connection directly with whoever piloted the body due to his spores. So in speaking through the spores and speaking through minds, was able to speak directly to whoever was there and not necessarily the physical body itself. So figuring that out and kind of leaving Morlo to semi-figure out what the heck's going on with the rest of the crew, Caldwell went back up to kind of reassure and make sure that Imani was okay. She was very, very scared, going through a lot in a very short period of time, but otherwise all right. There was a moment in which Nero did flee the building, but because everyone assumes the place is on house arrest, the guard that was assigned to Jatsidi's body, at least, kind of did not let Nero get too far before escorting him back to the house. But we did get a Minnie Mouse well fuck before Nero was returned. With everyone back, certain plans were starting to be made. Alexi also alerted the team that he woke up with some kind of address on a note that was very, very cold to his fingers when he was touching it in Lizette's body, but shared that with the team, so the whole team knows about the address that was found. But there was also a concern that Craven was gone since Caldwell arrived, and for a moment there was confirmation that Craven was here, and then it was gone. But thanks to Morlo's cast of augury, Alexi was reassured that Craven was not gone for good, at least. Just not here right now. So with that confirmation and a few plans coming about here and there, Caldwell was stressed out once again, hearing that someone was outside the window of the bathroom where Imani was. But upon stepping inside with Imani, was able to see the Githyanki, who saw them immediately within the first 2 episodes or so, when they found a very strange rift, and she had injured many cultists. But Foster Kell was in the window and stepped inside, letting him know that things are certainly screwy, explained that they are inhabited by echoes, and that she has been attempting to get to the bottom of whatever plans the echoes are being made for, and rift time. Yeah, pretty much. And suggested that perhaps they play along so that she may be able to find out what the heck is the goal and what's going on. She also did offer that she could free one of the echoes from the body for a period of time. She mentioned a couple of hours, but that he would have to go bring them to her, which is going to be interesting because lots of reasons, really. So we more or less left off there with the team, most of it downstairs, Caldwell upstairs with Imani and Fostra. And we're going to come back to that scene in just a moment. But I want you to know it was a landslide, and Nenners, you got everyone's vote. So you are the proud owner of a D20, and everyone else got a vote, which is why I had to tally the others. But Nenners was down the roll, like everyone, Nenners, Morlo, Nenners. And I was like, okay. And then Nenners, you did break the tie, and the other person sharing a D20 with you tonight is Anita. So congratulations, Anita and Nenners. You two have the D20s for the night. And I think that's it. So that does mean I get to hand it over to Caldwell, who was just tasked with bringing someone upstairs. Imani, who did kind of tearfully suggest it be her mom. But Caldwell, you have just been given this task at the moment. And you still hear the voices downstairs where everyone is... Not quite everyone. I don't know if Morlo and Alexi rejoined the group. Were you guys still separated, do you think? Or do you think you guys came back?
Just got back.
I think we just got back, yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, perfect.
Actually, we rode in style of the boar wolf thingy. So yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, so everyone is together. But Caldwell, the floor is yours.
Well, I guess I got to head down to the wine cellar, I believe is where everyone
Yeah, everyone is, yeah.
It's just how things landed.
Mm-hmm.
They have a good stash.
So I guess I'll head down there and see what they're up to.
What are you guys up to? Still chatting, I imagine.
Yeah, we're kind of passing things out.
Well, yeah,
y'all were probably like
plotting.
scheming.
Yeah, we were scheming, and then they showed back up, and
then
Nero
Alexi
is like
and
staring at the mushroom. Because I think that the mushroom had already left by the time Nero got back.
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Everyone, I have wonderful news that I got from the Morlo. Craven is not dead. Is still like somewhere, and if we search for him, things might trend positively for this
Aren't we all
mushroom.
dead? I figured we were all dead. I mean, it was
I think
a thing
he
that we had
meant
kind of
permadeath.
established.
I think he meant permadeath.
Oh.
I do not feel dead now. Like I can take in breath. I can feel my.
Can you though? You said it was painful.
Alexi can breathe. It's pretty hard. Alexi feels for his heartbeat in this body and cannot find it. And we'll just say, goodness, being an elf must be very, very hard. This is why they are so grumpy.
You're still funny.
A little bit,
way,
yeah, kind of.
I think that may just be you because this body is elven. Although, hold on. A touch of Celestial's in the air. But she's also elven. I think it's just your body.
Well,
so you all do not feel the pain at taking in breath, and you do not, and you feel your heart beating. It is not.
From what I know
about
of this family,
breath thing, but I can breathe. Balancing is weird.
From what I
And
understand,
like Jet Theory
of this,
being the same subrace of elf will, or not Jet Theory, but Nero in Jet Theory's body, which is the same subrace of elf, is going to check for a pulse on themselves.
I
think
have one.
the body you have is like a chronic smoker, so I think that may be the main issue. If memory serves correct of what I know of this family.
Oh, that's really bad for you.
Oh.
Nero is also not trained in medicine, so it's just like randomly pressing on the neck. I'm not sure if I can feel a pulse.
Ink is just gonna go and try and find a pulse on Nero.
If that continues for a while, Morlo can like point out where it should be because he is trained in medicine.
So you found out
how much of that was like Men in Black mind wipe for Morlo, by the way?
Oh my gosh. Almost none of it.
Okay.
You were explaining your experiences, and that does seem to be a green light from what you guys have experienced, at least.
Okay.
In terms of your physical bodies,
Okay.
what you're physically feeling doesn't seem to have any issue with Morlo.
Okay.
But Ink, with a little bit of help from Morlo, but yeah, you can find a pulse. Doesn't take too long.
Okay.
Ink might be a little off-put as to how much she can feel because there's no fur barrier anymore. It's just skin on skin, and you very much feel it immediately.
And I think because of Jet
Gosh,
Theory's,
skin on skin is an even
type
bigger
of
outsider in my
warlock?
family than I am.
I think because of Jet Theory's type of warlock, her heartbeat would also be at like a lower frequency,
That's
right? So
slower.
it's like a lot slower than it should be.
very intentional.
Yeah.
Babu.
Lizette is a shadow sorcerer, and like
Yeah.
shadow sorcerers' whole things are like they're kind of dead. But
Yeah.
you're also a
Undead.
undead warlock, so
Undead warlock.
yeah,
So
we're
yeah.
both
So
We're both
probably-
death coded. Death coded shatter guy.
Doctor, you found out about the Craven. Do you know
Yes.
if the Kuvu is of the similar, if we have to find Kuvu as well, or is he just gone? Because I'm suspecting he was supposed to go in the Morlo.
Kuru has always sought his own way. I'm sure if his spirit still wanders this plane, then the infinite will see to his service.
It's weird that you guys know each other.
He's part of my colony. We were born in the same, as you
Do
would
you
call,
guys-
generation.
Are you guys born or do you grow?
Is that not the same?
Well, like mammals give birth, which is where born comes from.
We may be focusing on the wrong things.
Some
We-
creatures in herpetology here are also born, but some also have. I've never actually gotten up the guts to ask a dragonborn.
I think our development, spores are not dissimilar to seeds for you. I just think we develop externally versus you internally.
All right,
That
so you
makes sense.
grow. All right, good to know. Not necessarily that I need to know, but curiosity.
The Morlo, is it typical to give the birds and the bees talk to strangers upon first meeting them?
Curiosity about my kind is frequent occurrence, so I do my best to educate when I can.
I'm just generally curious about a variety of things, especially
course.
if we are staying here.
Oh, that does remind me, not of a question pertaining to this. Don't worry. I wanted to run something by you, Mushroom One. Dr. Morlo. And she's gonna like squat to get on Morlo's level. And like
Is that meme where they're like, this is not how you talk to short people?
You got
They get real mad.
like
Mahala,
you don't bend down like that, and then like Nero just does a partial.
This is mainly so I can
split
focus.
in
This is
Jet's
me.
body.
This
So
is
there's
mainly
just a
piece of
wide
food.
dance.
Mahala tries to bend down and then like loses balance because it's so top heavy.
Actually, you know what? Crisscross applesauce in front of Morlo.
Just full
Okay.
sit.
Yes, much better. All right. I want you to hear my words and see if you can understand what I'm trying to do. There was once a healer named Samuel. That healer provided work to people in the community. He worked with specific people for a time, and under that work, an accident occurred. Did you have a memory thing happen?
Foos?
No, he's following along with that.
Samuel sounds like a nice guy.
Okay. Samuel woke up not where he was, somewhere else, and was drafted by a cause unclear in what was wanted. And she'll pause again.
Still here.
Okay. Samuel was brought to a place completely changed to do this job, feeling unease, complications with many people.
What is your passive perception?
15.
Okay. As you're speaking, Morlo does seem to be keeping a log. You're not quite seeing that sort of like spaced out expression. But for sort of like a blink of a moment, there's a feminine figure that just kind of appears beside you. There's no sound, almost like she's just standing right next to you. And before you can actually kind of get any details, it's gone. Almost like half a second, it was there, and then leaves.
So you caught all that.
This Samuel person seems like they need help.
Okay. What if, keep going with me on this, that's what's happening?
That's when Morlo loses it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Let me try to rephrase it. Now, you seem like a very intelligent person. With everything that is with everything happening, put into context of everything happening and Samuel.
You blank out again. And
Damn it!
for the second time, Mahala, you watch that figure reappear, except this time the face is about an inch away from your own.
Mm.
This Samuel, is Samuel a friend of yours?
I'm trying.
You notice that Morlo is quick to pick up on some things, but like critical thinking outside of his expertise doesn't seem high up on the boys' list. It's highways low end.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay.
I am not sure what the long-term effects of this brain damage that we can do to people is. Perhaps we should not be testing so
I
much.
was trying to see if you can work around the story to have it more enlighten.
2 questions for Foos.
Sure.
One, was Caldwell downstairs for all of that? Because Caldwell
for all
does
of it.
have a different perceptive ability than Morlo, but also with a 25 passive perception, would Nero have noticed
You
what
wouldn't
I
have seen
assume to be
anything.
awake, deciding to face into? Okay,
You would not have seen anything.
all right. Well, if you want to tell that story to any of your friends, be careful of who you tell it to. Samuel also has friends, and I would like to get out of here.
But I would mention that Caldwell, you did catch at least the moments in which Mahala was attempting to communicate with Morlo. It was about the time you arrived upon the scene. But you are here now.
Oh, well, there was an attempt.
The Caldwell Returns.
Ah, the Caldwell.
The scary one.
That's you're called the Caldwell.
The Caldwell.
That's interesting.
Caldwell.
Everyone.
That's interesting. I'm
I have
guessing
been
that's
called
some
that,
sort of
yes.
strange title that is part of the culture here.
I would like to propose that we attempt to learn one another's names. I don't know if that will be removed from my mind like anything else that's been tried to share.
I will tell you my name in response to you telling me what my name is supposed to be.
Very well.
All right.
It seems fair.
Response. Sorry, I'm catching up to what you said. I was like, you tell me your name, I'll gladly tell you this, but no, you want it, whatever, fine.
Yeah, so like
You are-
just continue staring at you.
You are inhabiting the body of one Jetsiri.
That can you say that one more time?
Yes. The woman's name is Jetsiri that you are inhabiting.
Jitsi, all right.
It's close.
Ink has
Alright.
found like paper and stuff and Trill's bags and is taking notes.
Just looking through shit.
Trill.
Thank you. Just kind of smiles broadly at you.
Very well. I will just refer to you as Jetsiri.
Right. Oh, yes. You can call me. Are you sure that you really want to know? Actually, because
I think
we're
it would
really
be
not sure how this
convenient
does.
conversationally
What this
to
does
refer to one
your-
another in other than you and pointing. If you would like to invent a name, that will suit my purposes.
Well, I don't know if it will fit this body very well, but you can call me Nicholas.
Very well, Nicholas. And then I'm going to gesture to the other ghosts.
My name, I don't want to give you my clan name, my family name, but my name is Ink. And I want to see if that goes through.
Do I get ink?
Do you get brain damage?
Yes. No, you recall
Alright.
being able to hear Alexi when he
gonna say,
immediately
Alexi,
introduced
yeah.
himself. So for Ink, it also comes through.
Very well, Ink. I learned the doctor's name earlier.
What is this body's name?
Trelightly.
I'm Jitsi, and you get Trelightly.
Doctor, you're inhabiting the body of Lizette.
I can spell that one.
And, yes, Dr. Alexei Petrov is the full name. What was your name again? I've heard people call you the Caldwell, but is there something that you would like to introduce yourself as?
Caldwell is my name. If it is easier to refer to me as the Caldwell, that is acceptable.
Oh, Caldwell. Okay. We thought it was
So-
a type.
Is it like a performance name? Is that why there's a "the" in front of it?
I did not place the "the" in my own name.
Oh,
All
so
right.
it's the reputation that was earned.
That's interesting. All right. Yeah.
And
Are you okay, Ava?
you, sir or madam, I don't know. You all sound like the body you're inhabiting, but you are inhabiting the
do?
body of Miss Nima.
I
Yeah.
figured. That was the
Well,
only
yeah,
one.
that's
Like,
context.
Like Zeri just goes, "We do." And
Well, I'm from. Well, I'm not from here. I lived here, so I knew of the
that
family. So
explains
you
all of those
saying
looks.
Well,
you
yeah,
said-
I just don't know how much of that I'm hearing.
I'm so sorry. I was very distraught. She posted a fucking hilarious meme and then
This is
immediately
the
said
thing that
something
killed me.
important.
Big
So
time.
yeah, I'm so sorry. What the heck did Mahala say?
Well,
That's
it started
so
with
funny.
I figured. When I said who she was inhabiting,
Yes.
that alone is context that tells me that Mahala knows Nemo. So I don't know if I get that at all.
Yeah, because
Oh, I
it's
see.
mainly based.
Okay.
Yeah, it's based off the
Yes.
roles from last session.
That would transfer. Her knowing another
Gotcha.
person.
So I have that
Yeah.
context.
Yes.
She did then start to explain that she knows people. So that I assume might be too detailed.
Yeah, other people probably, but this very quick, like, that makes sense.
Okay.
You get.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Mahala.
Very well. It is something
Hello.
to meet you.
There
Oh,
is a-
hello.
Super rare chance. But give me a history check to hear if you've ever heard of Mahala.
Listen, I know things.
Please, please.
Yo! You bastard.
That's the Caldwell magic, baby.
That's why he's the Caldwell.
The Caldwell.
The Caldwell.
Exactly. Respect
There is
on
something that, depending on things, this helps. This helps from something. Make me
This is sick as fuck. Caldwell, part of the reason you have heard is because you have your hands in a lot of pots. There's a lot of things you're keeping track of, and sometimes it's also very helpful to know other very important families around the city. And there is one in particular that is more or less on the other end of the city. However, they hired a very curious poisoner of some kind, some poison tester, a dragonborn that unnerved many people. Like, very often she wasn't seen a whole lot outside, like other than kind of like running to certain shops to pick up alchemy tools, whatever it may be. And you have never run into her specifically, but you've certainly heard of her. You're also aware of the family, because there was some kind of strange tragedy that happened like a month or two ago. Where, where this Mahala seemed to have died. And the family was very confused about it, but also seemingly kind of heartbroken in some ways, despite how strange she seemed. It mostly reminded you, like, they had a very different sort of funeral that often happens within Kimase Kimane as well. A lot of times, the culture of the city makes it so that most dress in white, so that the life is kind of celebrated in a different way, but instead it was something that was more reminiscent of a goddess that doesn't quite adhere to those rituals, we'll say. It was a very private affair, but you mostly know about it just because she was very strange, and that family did seem to value her very much. But she died in ways that, for some reason, no one really explained clearly, and it was a lot for the family. I will also mention that the family since then has been extremely reclusive.
Interesting.
Do I see that recognition?
What's your passive perception? Or insight?
My
Sorry.
passive is 15, but if you want me to roll an insight, I can.
I will, because you're looking right at him when this happens. So I will let you roll an insight for that. Good God. Jeez, you two are killing it. I think
I am
yes,
very
you would...
suspicious on our rolls for the rest of the night.
Yeah, same.
What's
I'm
gonna
getting
happen the rest
nervous.
of tonight? Yeah,
Now, I
would
will say that I would make a conscious effort to not reveal things I know, so I'm going to roll you a deception if that is okay.
Please,
You
absolutely.
can certainly try.
And you can reveal whatever the dice dictate.
I can. Oh, okay. I was going to say you're welcome to
Oh,
explain.
if you want to, then
what
I'm
is-
just saying I was going to
yeah.
reveal what I rolled, is what I meant.
Oh no, please! I would love for you to kind of just narrate what she sees on Caldwell, as this very much went in Mahala's favor in terms of that insight check.
So it's not much, but for someone who does not express a lot intentionally, the fact that one eyebrow shot the fuck up
That's what I kind of
is
figured.
noticeable.
That's what I kind of figured. It's like I noticed an eyebrow slight, like a centimeter raise, and just like, oh, okay.
It's probably it's full on before he like gets, because he was not expecting any ghost to be local. So we deal with that.
Yep.
Very well. Under the circumstances, I cannot say it's pleasant to meet all of you.
Fair.
But for now, some of you occupy the mortal forms of people I care about very much, and the rest inhabit their guests. So for now, you are all my responsibility. From what I can gather, which is brief, it has not been long, the most effective way to handle this situation is to help you along. I don't know if this will work or not. I've also experienced that explaining certain details causes a similar reaction to what you've been seeing in myself. So I will say that this family has been dealing with a cult for a long time, but only directly recently. So things are already on edge, but perhaps we can help one another.
Which cult?
Did we catch all of that so far? Okay.
And that certainly is the question. I definitely don't need to look it up. The Ember Wake.
Right now.
Does that mean anything to Ink?
Do
Nobody
they even
hears
hear
the
it?
Ember Wake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they look like they had a lost time situation?
Yeah.
Very
So
well.
I don't hear it.
Oh, we don't hear it. Okay.
You do not hear Ember Wake.
Do I feel any like psychic pain or discomfort from losing
No.
time? Okay.
No.
All right.
I'm
So
sorry, Caldwell. What is the name of the cult?
feel like don't.
It would seem
can't.
that for me to reveal information about my situation will cause a similar reaction to you revealing details about your situation. This will be finicky at best.
Oh, I have an idea.
I also
If I may.
have an idea, but let the mushroom man go first.
First and foremost, they have a friend named Samuel who needs help. But second, I remember that King Wakaboko in his mighty pyramid had wards against all kinds of magical interference. Perhaps we could travel there and communicate.
Uh,
I would also like to see the king if possible.
for forceful explanation from our situation may result in pain, so I will allow you to go without me.
I do believe
My
his
idea
reference was that
was-
we would then be able to communicate. It is worth exploring whether those wards would adversely affect anyone, both for your own sakes and the sakes of those you inhabit.
I
So-
would. I'm slipping into your accent. I would prefer. I would prefer to not be the lab rat for such a situation. My suggestion was going to be something along the lines of like charades.
That's what I was trying to do, but it seems that
Like,
now the
could
mushroom
you-
believes I have a friend named Samuel.
Could you like use? Do you understand what the word synonym is first?
Cinnamon, I've heard, is a tasty spice.
Which is why I'm
Freshlands.
asking. Do you understand what that is?
Well, I do understand what a synonym is. I will tell you
Could you
that
perhaps-
writing information and drawing images has both resulted in similar experiences when I have
Valuable
attempted this.
information. Would you like to at least test the synonym idea?
Yes, but I'm going to ask that we put a pin in that. And Mahala, I'm
Mhm.
hoping that we can build some mutual trust.
Oh.
I'm willing to help with whatever this is. I don't want anything necessarily negative to happen to any of you. The end result of this is that people return to their own bodies. However, we can help you escape to a proper afterlife or a new body, I'm open to suggestions. For now, I will be assisting you, and I am asking that you assist me now.
With what exactly?
I have the means to remove one of you from the body you inhabit temporarily.
Mm.
And I would ask that you allow me to do this so that the child living here can speak to her mother. Because she is rightfully very upset.
Okay.
The amount of I was ready to wrestle somebody out of this room that just got evaporated.
I said it last week. It's surprisingly easy. Okay.
I think we might need restoration for that. What were you
Although
saying?
I may have a request if it's able to come out, but that I would rather speak in private with you about.
Well, if you would come with me, we can hash out whatever details that are involved therein, and Imani can speak to her mother.
Sure.
All right, Imani.
Nicholas, how much cinnamon did you need? Yukami, I know a very nice general goods vendor who might be able to assist.
I think that the Caldwell is going to cover whatever synonyms are synonyms are needed. They might have some here.
Okay.
Don't put pins in cinnamon though. Don't put pins in cinnamon though. Despite him saying that, it can be detrimental to people who consume food for them to also attempt to eat sharp objects.
Yes.
Do you understand what detrimental means?
I'm aware of the digestive system and
Yes,
its
yes. So he
general.
said put a pin in it, don't put pins in cinnamon.
I understood.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Netters. So much.
What a joy.
Nero is such an ass.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
I think once we're like a little bit away, Mahala will just kind of pause. You know my name. Is that correct?
It is not unfamiliar to me, and is by reputation.
Okay. I'm going to try to use my words carefully. Do you know of what happened to that name?
Foods?
You stay. You're still there.
Cool.
Got it.
Not with any great detail. If you are Mahala from Kimothe Kimane, something happened and you passed a month or so ago.
A month.
It would seem that is not what your experience. Having recently experienced not quite so drastic a loss of time, disregarding our difficulties communicating, I empathize. There were not a lot of details about what happened. They had a funeral. They've mostly kept to themselves since.
I have a request then. Shit, that does put a damper if it's been a month. I don't know if it's possible to raise the one with that name, but I don't know if perhaps you can reach to those who knew that name and see if it could be done.
Well,
Or did they miss the name? Do you know that?
I'm not in direct communication with any you knew, but the understanding I had is that they were fond of you. That does not lead to ambivalence at loss.
They had a child the name was fond of. That's why I'm agreeing to this.
It may be difficult to communicate such to me, but if there is a missive you would want to send that child in a manner that they would recognize as coming from you despite the circumstances, I will do my best to see it is delivered.
I appreciate that. Let's cross that bridge after we have the Imani speak with her mother. I can only imagine how much she is having a difficult time.
And how, miss? To be clear, there is another guest upstairs who has the ability to remove you.
Oh.
I am told it is for hours at most.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know the method,
Mm-hmm.
and they are visually formidable. I do not want it to be seen as a surprise attack.
The one that shares my death on my name ahead of gruesome deaths, though. Whatever, it's fine.
Well then,
Windows were involved.
I guess to the bathroom of all things.
And you two head off to the bathroom. The door is still very much closed, but I will let you guys continue in a second. Go ahead, Dennis.
Is this like a the 2-story, like the basement in this? Can I follow where they are underneath, like what underneath? Does that make sense? You know what I'm
Yeah, but still stay like in the basement, essentially, like in the wine cellar. Yeah, you can. You can.
He's going to position himself like beneath the two, and he's going to use emboldening bond on both Caldwell and the little one, and he's going to add a protective bond on top of it.
Let me see. Within.
God, I have to read so much.
Yourself. Yeah, no, I was just making sure. I was like, yep, if you have to see them, that's a problem. You do not. There's
Basically, you get a bootleg bless the two of you, and if either one of you are in danger, likely the little one, you can actually move to intercept and take damage for her. Just in case something happens. So he did promise to protect her, so he's going to subtly.
Speaking of, we can currently communicate telepathically, her and I, so I will let her know we are coming.
Okay. Good.
On your end, in return, you get a sort of shaky okay from Imani in return. But I will let those who have been kind of in the room while those two left, whether you are staying in the cellar or having any other discussions, but Morlo, Alexi, Ink, and Nero, you guys watch as Mahala and Caldwell leave the room.
All right, so writing it doesn't help. We can try charades and cinnamon.
Maybe the sharing of information doesn't matter so much. Maybe we should just go to this address.
Well, I do have the distinct feeling that we are being observed by those who have conscripted our services. I would like to reiterate that I am not here voluntarily, and while there may eventually be malicious compliance, I am not inclined to comply.
I would agree with that.
As such, information gathering at this address is possible, but also possible is me just not wanting to be here. So are we agreed on the escape plan, at least? Which was discussed with Alexi out of the room.
The what now? There is an escape plan.
Yes.
Potentially.
We're surrounded by guards. I am disinclined to agree with the whole guard thing as much as I am disinclined to cooperate with our conscription. In other words, I don't like being trapped here. I am not meant to be trapped in a location. I, in fact, very much dislike being trapped in here. And apparently, you don't have to attempt to imitate the voice of someone, which I was not informed of prior to leaving.
How do you imitate a voice you've never heard?
Exactly, and it was probably very strange sounding to the people that I was talking to. No wonder I was getting weird looks.
If I may, I think you're addressing the symptom of your situation. I promise you, the king is beneficent and wise, and could, in the very least, perhaps give perspective.
And I promise you that I'm not entering anywhere that's going to dispel me from this body voluntarily.
I think a lot of help, no matter how well intended you might be, will be geared towards ejecting us. Which is miserable.
At the moment, my goals are figure out where the fuck I am, hire a cleric for some sort of restoration, and possibly permanent polymorph.
I can answer one of those. You're in oh boy, I've never had to say this out loud before.
You got this.
Kamase Kamane.
You're in Kamathe Kamane.
Kamase Kimane. Very close.
I was close.
I'm white girl, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I think.
All right. Has Nero ever even heard of this city?
No.
All right.
No.
I
certainly not
still
from your
don't
area.
actually even really know where that
If we could
is.
find a map, I could show you.
Perhaps like a world map? What continent are we on? Do you know that?
Yeah, I grew up here. What continent are we on?
You're down south. I forgot what it's called. Give me 1 second.
All right. Sorry, Foos.
No, you're fine. I haven't looked it up in a while.
Because I basically, Nero is trying to find out if he's even on the correct continent.
Kalimshan? That's not the continent.
You're on a different continent.
All right. So whatever the answer is, Nero's just going to be like, I do not know where that is. Okay.
Yeah, I have to double check.
I thought it was Zakara. Am I wrong on that?
Zakara, that's exactly it. Thank you.
We're
I
on
got you.
Zakara.
All right. So again, I do not know where that
Yep, there it
is, precisely as I had never traveled outside of where I was from previously, which is not on Zakara.
Oh boy.
Maybe that's why this body's name is so weird. I do not know.
I think that Alexei has been writing in Lizette's journal for most of this time. And I think at this point we'll take a few pages from the end, rip some pages out, and hand Ink on Skin and Nero just some pages and a pen. And we'll just say, this situation, we do not know what is going on. We do not know how much time we have here. It seems as though these people can return to their bodies. If we wish, we should try to communicate as best we can about our boundaries, our wants, what we need out of this situation.
With each other?
Oh, with whoever we have buddy napped. Unintentionally, of course.
The butler said that writing didn't work.
For some details, but for some details it does. It is something to try. I do not feel right about stealing a sickly woman's life.
I don't like any of it. I don't wish this person any ill will. I'm just scared.
I also don't wish this person any ill will, but I also do not know this person, so I am more interested in my own safety and duration. So I would like to express that, one, I no longer have interest in the cleric with restoration abilities. Instead, do you think we could find like a wizard that could change like the species or create, I could inhabit a simulacrum?
There is.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Is knowing someone a prerequisite for empathy for you?
generally speaking, at least empathy over my own interest and safety.
I think when Nero said simulacrum, I think Alexi just started smiling, turning around and just starting to fiddle with the wheelchair, the magic wheelchair that is behind him.
So here's the thing, Morlo mushroom person. I care about me and those that I know and like much more than anyone or anything else. And I do not know the person of this body. I am not likely to do bad things with it, but I am a very selfish creature, and I fully admit and acknowledge this.
It's just part of my mission here is to get a greater understanding of the Uplander folk, and you are quite helpful in that.
I don't necessarily feel the same way, but there are places of learning. I grew up here. We could maybe find someone who could construct new bodies, and then everybody could win.
There's a library, and well, you're not gonna like this, but in Pyramid, there's a grand library.
Here, perhaps I should ask a couple of things since I'm not from here. So, the good people that you want to talk to are the same ones that hold all of this information, apparently also behind guarded and locked doors in their they live in a pyramid. All right. So they live in a pyramid and they hoard this information, this magical information in a library, and that's where we would go to acquire a wizard that would be able to give us new bodies. Or would we really need a wizard? Maybe an artificer.
It's not locked. It's open to the public. It's just knowledge, and it's valuable and should be obviously guarded to a degree, but you can openly access it.
I was a scholar before the Great Eye. I suppose I still am.
I still don't know what that is, but I'll let you do your. I'm not a religious person, so
I'm not either.
I don't know how to read. I'm just gonna move past that.
Could we
Alexi,
find bodies that are like freshly dead?
Alexi, you're tinkering on things. Do you know how to make bodies?
Foos.
Yeah.
Alexi's an artificer.
Yeah.
Can I Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood this shit?
You're a level 7 or 6 artificer.
That's so true.
That's 6
That's
more than
honestly-
1.
That's honestly probably like level 18 shit. We're not getting to 18.
Roll 11 natural 20s in a row.
Not only this, but your education has been regulated to whatever you could find on a boat for many years, and then you died. So I will say this is a little out of Alexi's sphere at the moment. It's certainly not something you kind of like call back on, but I will say you've probably
you can't make
heard
yourself legs.
of that possibly being a thing, but you specifically are like, I got nothing.
So were you
Will
trying to make legs, or were you trying to make an entire body?
Yes.
I will say that Alexi has just been poring over this mechanism, this arcane machinery, trying to like figure out, Okay, simulacrum. Something about this is clicking. And if it's okay with you, Foos, I would say that he might find the symbol of the clan crafters on the like as a sort of insignia on the wheelchair, and will just like give a bit of a sigh of relief. The clan crafters are his people. They are the people that taught him how to do magic, everything. Good dwarves. Little underground, a little secretive, but they do good work. And I think, like, given time and space, maybe he could make like an armor out of it. Maybe. Who knows?
I would say you definitely can kind of start like even like the plans or like ideas of making that. And similar to what I do with wizards when they're trying to kind of like either make a new spell or whatever that may be, you can kind of, as you're studying this, continue to make like arcana checks or like tinkering checks as you go along to see how much closer you could get to making that a reality. So this is kind of the preliminary check, but I would love for you to give me either a tinkerer's check if you have the tools for it, or an arcana check if you would prefer to kind of dissect, of course using Alexi's stats.
Awesome. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind being.
I think Arcana's the best check I've got.
Love that.
So we'll go ahead. We're not at advantage. It's just a normal roll. And it's a great normal roll. See that? Money. Probably.
Hell yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I think just in general, Alexi is getting a very like sort of lay of the land for this chair and how it operates. You do recognize that a good amount of it is magic, which thankfully is something you are familiar with. So I think for your first like starting of the plan, you have a pretty decent foundation. You have a pretty solid idea of how this chair works. And from here, you get to find out how to maybe adjust it.
I would need to find a workshop, but it is something that can be done. Housing a soul inside of an object. Mostly these are things sort of like looked into by liches and various people trying to lengthen their own power unnaturally. However, there are ways to tweak the system a bit.
So
I'm not asking for much. I mean, you could put me in a cat temporarily.
please don't put me in a cat. They don't live for very long.
I will say why you guys are...
So can you become a lich without being magical?
Okay, we'll cut you off there. After that question, we're going to swap back to the bathroom.
There are two types of evil people in this party. One who will do the bidding of an evil god, and one who's like, I could be a lich.
Nero is neutral.
I could be a cat.
Yeah,
I'm not
Nero is
asking for much.
neutral. He follows his own interests. His interests are don't die again, kill Wake, continue to not die again.
Consume the wake. Where's Rahane? Where's Rahane in all this?
Rahane! Oh my gosh. But anyway, at the top of the stairs, as you guys make it in the general direction of the bathroom, the door is still locked. And Caldwell, you hear absolute silence as you approach.
That tracks. Guess I'll come knock on the door.
I'll do like,
You
I'll
hear that?
stand like 2 steps behind Caldwell just to give space.
Okay. You hear the familiar voice speaking through the connection that you two have. That's you, right?
Yes, I've your mother but she will need to have an echo removed.
Okay. Okay. I'll get the door. You see her open it, and immediately in the doorway, you of course see Imani, who does seem to have red eyes, no visible tears, but perhaps had a stressful moment while you were gone. A good 15 steps back, you do see the intense-looking Foster Kel just staring mostly over your shoulder at Nima.
Oh, hello.
She continues to stare at you, doesn't seem to respond verbally.
And to you, Miss Imani, I'm sorry for the situation that we are in, but hopefully we can get you speaking with your mother soon.
Oh, give me a persuasion check.
Oh.
Sighs.
Well, it doesn't have that shit. Okay, well, I would like to cast guidance.
You already spoke, unfortunately. If you had to, if you knew you were going into it, attempting to, I'd let you.
I know. I just looked at the 0. Oh shit!
Holy shit! This is amazing! What the fuck? Yo! What a fucking night for rolls. We're tired, but the dice aren't. They're doing a great job tonight.
Apparently not.
Good lord. The moment you start speaking, you immediately recognize just like fear and confusion and a little girl clearly putting on a brave face for what is her mother visibly puppeted by someone who speaks differently, stands differently, and just otherwise is clearly not her mother. But you watch as a good 15 seconds after you speak, the words seem to sink in a little bit. And you do see her seem to kind of calm a bit. There's still a wariness about her eyes, the way she looks over you, and seems to almost notice all the ways that you are not her mom, but she loses a little bit of that panic, at least. And she nods for a second and looks like she was about to take a step back, but instead remains where she is.
My name is Mahala. Would you permit me to step into the room? Right.
Okay.
And Mahala, while she has been in Nima's body, has been very, very aloof, I think is the best way to put it. But she's had a little bit of time with the body now, so now she kind of slinks into like this more relaxed form of her, of just like the shoulders are drooped. Very much, if she has been with her student, very relaxed, not trying to be intimidating to Issa type of vibes. And she'll get a little closer into the restroom, but she'll keep the distance, and she'll sit with the tub pressed against her, because depending on what happens, I'd rather be sitting down just in case.
Yeah. Let's not have an incident here.
Yes.
But as you step into the room, you watch as Foster doesn't seem to look anywhere but at you. And then looking back towards Caldwell for half a second before back to you. This is the one, right? The mother?
I will give a nod. I'm just going to stand behind Imani with a hand on shoulder. That is the amount of familiarity that we're normally expressing.
Mm-hmm.
A strong enough grip that I could steer this child, but I'm not like iron grip. I'm not trying to leave a mark. I'm just trying to be reassuring.
Of course.
But I will give a nod.
Mahala, I believe I overheard.
Yes.
There will perhaps be momentary discomfort. I will do my best to ensure it is as short as possible. You will return to this body at some point. You are not being banished entirely.
Very well. I'm a poison taster, so I'm used to some discomfort.
She kind of
She'll
pauses
close her
and looks
eyes and
off for a
take it.
second.
Close her eyes, take a deep breath, and just wait.
Okay. Looks over her shoulder at the child for a moment and then seems to attempt to position herself so that her back is mostly in view as opposed to the body she's about to engage with. But seems to chant for a few moments, speaking something under her breath. Goes quiet for some time, and you watch as her fingertips start to glow a gold. And then slowly taps one shoulder, the other shoulder, her forehead, right between her collarbones before drawing a line straight up. All along, you watch as a sort of effervescent, almost like twinkling line of gold continues to move along as she does so. And as she draws it upwards, Mahala, you can roll me a Constitution saving throw. It is, for just a brief moment, that the first thing you feel is within your mind. It's not within this physical body. You have complete control over this body. You feel everything, you sitting against this tub, the cool air that is maintained within this building. But what you first feel are almost like claws within your own mind, kind of yanking you out of this body. But something strangely about it seems as though it is attempting, while it is normally kind of a vicious and rough way of going about it, there does seem to be some care involved. And in attempting to be a little more gentle than usual, you only feel a discomfort for a fraction of a second before you disappear. And Nima, you went to bed with your daughter in front of you, and you wake up seated against the tub with a woman you got to see very briefly, but you also feel like there's no air in your lungs for the first second. You feel like you have to gasp for air, like you have to gulp at the air around you in order to catch your breath.
Oh. Why am I in the bathroom?
She's back. She steps away from you. And before she gets to, like half a second after she steps away from you, you immediately hear your daughter, "Mom!" rush over to you and immediately throw her arms around your neck. You're okay. Oh, it was so weird. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay, child. What? Oh, Imani. My free bird. What? Why are your eyes red? Did you have a nightmare?
Mom, you were gone.
Gone?
Caldwell too.
Gone like what happened a couple of days ago?
You were here, and he was too, but something else was you.
I think she kind of looks to Caldwell, and then, I'm sorry, can you say the lady's name one more time?
Foster Cal. She usually goes by Foster.
Foster. Kind of looks to either of them as like, the fuck? My daughter's smart, but I'm also I was asleep. What the fuck?
Foster looks at Caldwell.
It would seem things have gotten more complicated, Mum.
When isn't it? Is it in regards to the Ember Wake?
Possibly. I'll kind of look at Foster Kel for a second, because I don't fully know, but apparently our presence at the Flask and Silk might have something to do with it. So I will look just with that to see if she wants to jump in with more information. At the moment, our guests, save Morlo, and the Lady Lisette, are possessed. It is not as directly awful as that sounds, but it is certainly not ideal.
I would say so. Are these malicious?
Not immediately so, ma'am, but similar to my experience trying to speak with the god when I spoke to Kangala. I am white with a capital H, Foos. I try my best.
I'm sorry, I got very distracted with fucking. Look at the cat. I heard what you said. I did hear what you said. I just have to go make sure you know what you said was
you
accurate.
talked to Rahid in regards to the trying to explain what happened.
Well,
that's the name that I had.
Kangele is his last name, but yeah, Rashid.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
You did speak with Rashid. Yes.
When trying to discuss the Ember Wake, I get blank looks, and it would seem that the words cannot be heard. I'm going to glance at Amani. Could she hear me mention the Ember Wake? She doesn't look confused.
She doesn't seem to have any confusion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she seems to be part of it, so probably fine. But
Yeah.
she wasn't there, so that was my other concern.
Mhm.
Similar to that, these echoes is what I'm told they're called. When they try and explain what they are doing here, I'm unable to hear it. I just blank out. You yourself were, until a moment ago, possessed of, oddly enough, Mahala. I don't know if you're familiar with her name, Mum, but she worked for insert family name that Caldwell knows.
Give me a history check yourself.
Hi, Crit. Who's? Oh,
no,
sorry.
not you.
I thought you were denying me the name. I was like, I never 20. Don't take it away.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Mahala, or not Mahala, excuse me. I'm seeing Mahala because that's what's above, but Nima,
Yeah.
no, unfortunately.
I forgot to change it back.
No, you're fine. Does not ring a bell.
She was employed.
The last name is
Mathani sounds familiar.
Yeah, Mathani. And then Kitwana is the head of the family.
Yes.
For your reference, Joe.
Until recently, Mahala was in the employ of the Mathani family, but she passed a month or so back.
I don't recall the name Mahala, but I knew that they took on a taster of sorts. That Kitwani was a bit of a squirrely one when it came to his food a little.
In any case, it would seem that's the individual who has taken control for a time, and it sounds like shall do so again. This is a reprieve.
Well, if this is a reprieve, then I suppose that we are supposed to organize a couple of things. Imani, my dear.
Does not let go of you.
Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, if she's not gonna let go, I'm also not gonna let go. I'm not gonna do this to this child. Caldwell, could you go into Imani's room, and under her bed there is a loose floorboard. Can you lift that up? And there's a box inside. There is a couple of contingencies that Jatsiri provided that I put into the box.
I mean, I'm going to go without question. I have questions, but I'm going to go.
Oh, my sweet bird. I'm so sorry that you've been put into this situation, but you are so brave for doing so. How have you been able to go about this so well?
Taught me well. You and Auntie and Caldwell. But I can do better, I think. I'm just scared. Everything keeps changing, and it was weird talking to someone that wasn't you.
I can imagine. So, was she nice to you at least?
She was okay. I thought, I don't know. I think she was okay.
Okay. As long as she wasn't rude.
But you see her reach for her necklace. When you were asleep, it said that you weren't you, and that I had to go, so I wasn't there when you woke up. But I don't think it was you when you woke up. So, but it happened while you were asleep.
She's gonna like reposition Imani a little bit, so like because she's sitting down, I imagine that Imani was like full frontal hugging her, so she's gonna reposition to have her like kind of sitting on her lap on like sideways, and she's going to touch the stone, the gem, and just kind of in like a playful manner. Well, aren't you a curious thing? I thank you for keeping my child safe when I could not. I hope you continue to do so.
Insight check, please.
Oh, I don't have the strongest.
Foos.
No, I'm gonna
You
try.
can't inside check Rocco. Rocco's a rock.
I don't know. Rocco may have been the one that hacked Elmo.
What the
Honestly, I think it's literally because my other game earlier today was on Roll20, and Roll20 was being so mean to me. I think it's trying to be nice now.
It's not karma for you, it's
apologizing.
Imani. The dice will keep this child safe.
God.
But I'm
all right. As you hold this stone, and Nima has no expectations, I imagine, of any kind of response as you speak to it. It seems almost more like you're just talking out loud just to be like, thank you. And also to kind of, kind of do that in front of your daughter in a meaningful way. But as you hold it for a second, you feel and see it kind of pulse for just a second in sort of purplish energy. And a strange sense of calm seems to wash over you, like a sense of reassuring. There's something that is energy, whatever it may be, within that just seems to radiate peace and shelter in a way. And it feels like that's what it's giving to Imani.
I am amazed every single day that I have such an intelligent child like you. The gods truly have blessed me.
I have maybe some ideas. I wanted to give the necklace to you. That was my plan initially. I wanted to. It's not fully done, but it's almost done. You can see. She kind of like points. I messed up some of the wiring on this side, but I think it's okay.
You did this all by yourself?
Caldwell helped.
A talented girl you are.
But I think I want to hold on to it for now. But I want to. I have ideas.
I think that is a wise idea. I think also a potential wise idea. You know, the bracelets that we share together. Would you be opposed if I give mine to Caldwell? It seems that, for at least the time being, he has a bit more wherewithal. Or, from what he stated, Morlo. Would you like for Morlo to have it instead?
Caldwell's okay.
Okay.
I think Morlo's got really wide wrists. I don't know if it'll fit.
We could have fastened it to one of the leaves, or maybe one of the smaller mushrooms, but I think you're right.
The bracelet's just like hooked onto his shoulder mushrooms. Nailed it. Oh my gosh. She nods. No, that's okay. And she slides it off her wrist.
No, you keep yours. I will give mine too. I will give mine. To make sure that while this is still happening, I don't know when I'll be back. If something is to happen with the Ember Wake or with these echoes, they need to be able to make sure that you are okay.
Okay. I have to get Auntie back too.
Oh, I feel so bad for whoever is in your aunt's body. She knows her sister and how just damage that body. It's like, oh my god.
Oh gosh.
All right. Let's see what else we need to do. We have potential shelter for you. We have the bracelet situated. When Caldwell gets back, let's look into packing some essentials for you. And let's have some sweets to have.
Mhm. Okay. I don't know if I want to see Auntie wrong.
That is fair. We can ask Caldwell to pick something up for us while he is getting your things. Can Nima still access the mind talking right now, or does that have to be manually reconnected from Caldwell?
That is something I initiate, and at the moment, the only person connected is Imani.
Fair enough.
Yeah, correct.
Could you reach out to Caldwell and ask whatever sweet thing you want?
Okay.
Caldwell, I would say you have no problem finding the floorboard that you were initially sent out for. But while you're in that room, you eventually hear Imani.
Mom said I'm gonna pack up a couple of things so I can be somewhere else. She also said she's gonna give you her bracelet, so and we know where we are. And so in case she loses herself again, hopefully you won't. And I'll know where you are, and you'll know where I am. Can you also get
You start to hear her listing off some clothes, some books that she would like to go with, all of which you can't help but notice were all very much so gifted to her by her mom or her aunt. But goes down the list of a couple of things, but it's a short list. But you can tell that she's trying to work through the stress and communicate at the same time. But Tessa.
Very good, miss. We'll begin packing your things at once. I'm gonna pack all the things she asked for, and then a bunch of practical things like money. I'm gonna make sure if she didn't list like these are your education books, that shit's going in there.
She gets one.
So I'll pack those things. Like I said, like valuables, so coin, various like gem things from whatever our like reserves is, so she can buy stuff if she needed to, as well as like practical, whatever practical clothing she missed, all that stuff, and get it together, and bring that along with whatever was under the floorboards. So I'll be gone for however long, but
For a little bit of time, yeah.
A question
Wow.
for Foss Raquel.
I was going to mention, she's been in the room with you, but the entire time has averted her eyes.
Foss Raquel, a quick question. Will I know when it is time? Or will I be given warning?
Not much of one, if anything. You will feel a discomfort in a psychic manner before you leave.
Okay. Imani, when that happens, I'll give you a tight squeeze. I don't know when I'll be able to say goodbye, but at least for the time being, I can offer you that to let you know.
Okay.
Okay. Tell me how you made this necklace. It is so beautiful.
Oh, so we got a jeweler's kit when you didn't know, and
She's going to continue going
I
on.
did not know.
Just
How
fully
could you
down to thinking that you had no idea.
What?
With this swap and such, I think this is a good time to take our break. So it's 10:50-ish, so we'll be back at 11. We'll take a 10-minute break, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do whatever you got to do. And then we'll come back into this clusterfuck of a situation soon. But we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us. Bye. Oh my god, my camera's been blurring all night.
5.
Means we're live. We are back. Nunners is singing, which means all is well. But yeah, we're back. There's been a little bit of conversation happening, both from those who are in the wine cellar and also those who are now in the bathroom. Kind of. Caldwell's kind of gathering a couple of things for Imani, but Nima has been returned to her body, and Foster remains in the bathroom, just clearly uninterested in whatever the mother and daughter are speaking, but is otherwise still in the room. But I will bring us back to wine cellar. Hey, Jelka, how's it going? Seeing my own face as an emote when someone arrives is hilarious. But I'm gonna.
Would you say the amount of time in the wine cellar counts as a short rest?
No.
Damn
How
it.
about a long rest?
What a quick response.
I would say you are getting close. The reason I responded quickly is because I've been trying to keep track of about how long you guys have been chilling. So
fair.
You are getting close to the short rest. Yeah, no, it's a good question to ask. You're getting close, but you're not quite there yet. But either way, I'm gonna come back to the folk in the wine cellar at the moment. You would hear a little bit of movement upstairs as well, in terms of kind of like walking back and forth between certain doors and such. Someone seems to be on the move up there, but otherwise,
this makes me
you guys
so
are
nervous. I don't like the waiting.
I'm sorry. Do we have Evie? I cannot see Evie
I
on
can't
my
either.
screen right now. Okay.
No, I think she's still on break, but we'll hopefully be back soon.
Cool. So that means Alexi, Ink on Skin, and Morlo are in the scene. I'm just trying to place myself back in place. Cool. So
you're good.
LS, darling, remind me what you just said. I apologize.
Oh no, you're fine. Ink just said that she was nervous and she didn't like the waiting.
Well, I know that for me, the request that I have for as long as we are to share this body. I know that I have thought of a few lifestyle changes that I would like to make for whoever inhabits this. For one, the smoking. This is so much. Breathing is so much. It also seems like the person in this body does not drink, and I am not sure if this is for religious reasons or for personal reasons or health reasons, but I think getting a list of boundaries out in the open, that at least the person that when she returns will know, it's helping me be a little more secure in the fact that, okay, at least someone will know, and maybe the next time I come back here, it will not hurt so much to take in just the teeniest sliver of breath. It is not the same with you, but perhaps there are some things that can be controlled with
I'm
this.
feeling like everything I'm hearing is long term and I'm looking at immediate. I don't know how long we have to complete this goal we've been given. I feel like nobody else is very pressed to go do it but me.
Well, the note just said investigate, and then an address. I suppose we will go, we will look at the building. I feel like if it was all of that important, they would have given us a dossier or something.
Wake
would have given
doesn't
us
seem
rules for
like the
this.
take your time sort of person.
Oh, very well. I suppose. I do not like anything about this. I honestly do not like going out and leaving and then possibly being switched back and this person not knowing where she is. But maybe we can set a note for that as well. But
Set a
let us
note.
try
Do I
to-
have to go do this myself?
let us try to find a way out of here. There are many windows. I will go to a window and look out of it. Well, I'll get my big wolf that's also a rhino, that's also a boar, to walk to a
Okay.
window and look out. Are there guards directly outside of the windows all around the house?
Not directly, but certainly within line of sight.
What did I miss? Sorry, dog was outside.
Ink is expressing that she feels like nobody else is, that all the goals they have are long term as opposed to short term, and she wants to go do the thing. And
Nero
she's
has
irritated that nobody else wants to go do the thing.
I would like to say that Nero has expressed the desire to get the fuck out of this house. multiple
Okay.
times.
Yeah.
Necessarily immediately checking on the thing that we were conscripted to do, but getting out, definitely on board. So we're
Nero's gonna
currently-
bolt as soon as he's out, isn't he?
Maybe, I don't know. What are we checking on? Like, so we left the cellar, I guess.
Nope, you guys are still in the cellar chatting.
Okay.
Yeah. Alexi is at the window looking out, and will say, technically there are guards within eyesight, but I have seen the both of you run. You are very, very fast. If you...
I tried.
I feel like
I still think that if we just start shouting things that make them go blank, like just names and stuff, we should be able to get out.
This family, and to an extent, their guests, which are you, are being hunted in a way by a cult. So running away from a safe house and the guards around said safe house to a unlikely, less safe destination, I don't think is a good idea.
well, can't you and Caldwell take us?
Where do you want to go?
Not here.
I'll show the address.
I thought, okay, I guess there seems to be some a difference in opinion. I believe you don't want to engage yourself at all with that address. You want to go to that address.
I don't mind going to the address and gathering information. That is what I do. My concern, as I said before, is mostly not being here while we wait for some sort of magical assistance that Caldwell has called for. And additionally, since we only have an address, I'm concerned about forced actions if we get there.
You are all victims of powers that are greater than yourselves, if I may be, and obviously myself included. I'm just curious as to how far you think you could elude them when they can.
Not at all. That's why I want to do the thing they told us to do.
It depends on their motivation. And
I mean,
Was there like a time that we had to be there on this paper that was found? Like, do we have like a deadline?
There was only an address, and the words investigate.
Investigate. All right. So, again, I don't like being in this situation, and my payment is not eternal suffering.
I understand.
My payment is to not eternally suffer. So, while that is acceptable as a payment, were that to be something that I was going to suffer anyway, I'd be fine with that. I would be so happy, and that would be an amazing deal. But this is let me put it this way. This is a gang pressing us into a protection racket, and I don't like that. I'm just saying that, and I know that you can probably hear me wherever the fuck you are, you bitch. But
that's the thing. I feel like if we don't take this seriously enough, there might be repercussions.
We were not given enough details. We were just told to investigate. So I would like to establish certain other concerns prior to that.
I suppose the reality is you have two options. You can either deal with this powerful group and do what they want, or you could find some other entity or organization of equal or greater standing and bargain with them. But
I tried bargaining. It did not go very well for me.
You didn't want the deal she offered. She offered it to me.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Are you sure that I didn't want that deal is more of what I'm asking?
I guess you might. I don't really understand your morals, but it wasn't for me.
Morals are a gray, squishy subject. But
she wanted to see a lot of people dead.
Well, it depends on those people. But again, with that aside,
Morlo's making faces over there.
I'm sure.
Watching a lot of faces.
I just imagine the face being like,
Maybe if I may, it sounds like you parlayed with a more somehow evil entity. There's good entities here. There's people who can. I
recognize
deities.
the symbol, but religion isn't really my thing. It was more on an academic level that I understood what the symbol meant.
I'm just. You said killing a lot of people.
Mahala's goddess made me an offer, but I didn't take it. But I think she did.
What? Okay. Would killing people here? If you don't mind me asking, my people are here. That directly
So are
affects
mine.
me. Okay.
My family is here. I don't know if I should say.
If their safety's in the balance, I think, in the very least, we need to warn someone of an authority.
I don't know.
I would like to, if you are so concerned with the greater powers that have and will affect us, whatever it was that brought us, or that offered you a deal, I'm trying so hard not to damage your brain any further, Mushroom Man. Whatever it was that offered you a deal was able to break us out briefly. So would that person want their plans revealed?
I don't know if I care.
All right.
My family lives here.
All right, then
Speaking of,
you go right ahead. I don't really have anyone here that I have concerns with other than the ones that I have gone through a traumatic bonding experience with.
Mahala feels like she's part of our side and we need her, but I'm just so scared.
Yeah.
what happens when you're not in a body? Because it seems like the cycle for
Well,
spirit has been broken.
Yeah, this is the first time we've been in a body that wasn't ours. So I'm not sure where we would go if we weren't in here.
I guess we'll hear when Mahala comes back.
That is a good point. Do we want to wait until she gets back? Or, again, do we want to escape while the escaping is good?
Okay, let's just your plan in the light of a creature that can hijack your spirit from your dead body is
Yes.
to run off into the night and keep running. I'm just the amount of he looks over to the doctor. The amount of magical power to manipulate that is beyond the means of locating somewhere.
I do have ideas past the not being here when a magical person that can eject us appears. I do have plans past that. Am I willing to express those plans to someone that seems inclined to bringing us to locations where that can happen again? Not necessarily.
I'm just trying to help you.
I appreciate your attempts at what you call help.
Upon
Nero is an asshole.
upon hearing about the whole genocide route that
I haven't
Mahala
even
might be
approached
into,
genocide yet.
like upon hearing the whole like mass casualties might be happening in the city, Incon Skin has been holding on to this information for a while, and it has been one of the things that has been making her nervous throughout this entire thing.
Doesn't help, that's for damn sure.
Has taken out Tinker Tools and let me know the limits of magical tinkering fizz. But I would like to take out my stuff and take out like a spare bit of like bandages, fabric, and magical tinker it into being a ball of yarn that's just really, really nice and calming and soothing to play around with and hold. Sort of like a fidget toy. And
I'm just reading your ability, so go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I would like to make something to help maybe comfort Incon Skin in this incredibly tense situation. But
I love this idea so much, but I don't know if your ability covers it. But I love it so much. So I'm gonna let you try for it. So we'll give you a Tinker Tool attempt to see how it works, and if we can kind of get it to work in this moment. I'm always down for a little bit of cheese, especially if I love the idea, which I do for this. But let's see. Let me make sure that it's actually on your sheet correctly. Let me double check, because your tinkering tool should be at the bottom left. I do see it, but hold on. I'm just going to make sure it uses your intelligence. Okay, there we go. So you should see Tinker's Tools on the left side under your skills. And if you could just click on the tools to just say Tinker's Tools. Huh, good lord. Your guys' rolls tonight are amazing. This is not normally something you probably could do, but for whatever reason, maybe something to finally focus on. Alexi kind of hits his groove, hits his stride, whatever that may be or whatever that may look like, but it works.
Boom. This could be fun. Usually it wouldn't work, but maybe as Alexi's like sort of weaving the yarn and trying to like weave something together, a bit of shadow sort of like encapsulates everything, which never happened before, and then comes out and, oh, it is exactly the thing that I needed here. Is that a thing that I'm cheesing for a little bit of plot, but does that happen, Foos?
With a 25, I will let that happen.
There we go. Alexi will ride up behind you, Incon Skin, with a terrifying dog. And will sort of like put his small, frail, elvish hand on your back and try to like pat it, soothe it, and give you this ball of yarn, and will say, "You have held on to some very scary information all by yourself, Incon Skin. It was very brave of you to come. It was very brave of you to come to us with that.
She might kill me.
I will not let that happen, if I am able to.
She seems so nice, though.
Are you talking about Mahala or the god?
Mahala, the god I didn't like.
All right. So you're concerned that Mahala will kill you now.
I know what she's supposed to do.
I'm a skilled healer. I could help you.
If she tries to kill me?
Yes.
Okay.
I've kept. We had battle with the cult this very night, and I helped keep most of them alive. One ran away. My legs are short. It's difficult to catch up, but the majority I kept healthy.
Well, Ink, I like you for the most part, and you are fairly helpful in the situations that we have been in, and have openly helped me in the situations that we have been in. So I would probably attempt to defend you, honestly, if that helps at all.
That's nice. I feel like you're gonna bolt the first second you can, though. I don't know that I blame you. I don't know that it would help you much, but...
Well,
but I can't blame you.
I have ideas. And something that I was going to attempt to find, but it didn't work very well the first time. Probably because I didn't know I didn't need to fake a fucking voice and sound like an idiot the entire time. But
oh no.
Either way, that doesn't mean that I wouldn't come back.
That's nice.
I understand the parameters of my limitations.
The question is, would you be given the opportunity
to run?
To come back.
To come back. I promise you, this cult is unlike anything I've ever seen. Like someone mentioned simulacrums, we had to combat mirrors of ourselves that tore into different pieces, lots of
Do you
teeth.
think they accept
Booze,
deals?
did we get brain damage?
It's a good question.
You know what? I had a
told
plan.
you
and
should have had the
everything,
paddle.
and I have
The
the
paddle.
little brain thing, but it's not showing up well. And I was giving it a test run, and then I had another plan, and I forgot to enable it.
It's really small.
Yeah, there was indeed some brain damage. The second.
What if the
So we don't know about like the mirror things. All right, so scratch that
What-
comment of do you think they accept deals?
what if the person or entities that are putting us in this situation are the cult?
I don't honestly know. So, generally speaking, I'm good at hiding. And I am more concerned with the attempts to hide from the creatures that can, track and replace my soul. I would probably be fine coming back. Maybe. I don't know. But, and here's the big thing. If they are so powerful that we would be concerned with them just in general wandering around, we should be concerned with them in one place, theoretically in a publicly known location if this is the home of a couple of the victims. This is not what I would consider a safe house in that case.
Morlo points at the guards outside.
The guards get brain damage every time we tell them about something, and from the expression of Caldwell when he came down before, they also could not understand things about this cult when he tried to talk to them. So I don't have any faith in the guards in actually being able to do anything, honestly speaking.
Maybe Caldwell and Morlo could just take us out.
Yeah, I think that... I remember I have a thing for this. I have an arcane infusion. So I'm going to take out a rock. And I am going to give it to Ink on Skin. And say, I do not... I know that I will be staying with Caldwell. It seems like he is a big part of me getting to see Craven again. But if you ever run into any problems with Mahala, with any dangerous cult, with Wake, or any of the people that have done this to us, call me, and I will come running on my rhinoceros because I cannot run.
Thank you.
You have an ally in me, Ink on Skin.
You and me. And you too, Nero, when you want it.
I am not sure
Thank
if Nero has an ally in me. Nero says very concerning things.
Yeah,
No
but
offense, Nero.
kind of feel like we're all in this together anyway. That's why I feel like I'm betraying Mahala.
As I expressed, I do understand and accept the fact that I'm a very selfish creature. So, Ink, you want us to have Caldwell and Morlo escort us out the building?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Morlo, if we asked you to, at this moment right now, to escort us out of the building, despite your warnings about this cult, would you actually cooperate with that?
It is most unwise, but if that is what you need, then I can make a concession.
Well, that's an entirely unexpected response.
One
much
does
more
not achieve
cooperative than I
peace
expected.
by holding their ground.
All right. Do you think that this Caldwell person would agree to escorting us out as well?
The Caldwell is bound to this house and its people. He will likely ask for a concession of his own from you, would be my guess.
Which ones are his people? Is he going to fight us attempting to leave?
I don't believe he would come to violence.
Or which ones are his?
felt-
Because he seemed to know all of us.
The doctor is possessing Lisette, which is one of his patrons, as far as I understand. I don't know if Mahala said her name in front of him yet, so but he'll say
She
that.
did.
Okay.
He did.
She introduced herself, yeah.
Mahala is possessing the Lisette's sister. There is a little one in the home, which is the daughter of Mahala's body. Hard to describe. Tatsiri, you are a guest, as is Ink is possessing Trill's body, who is also a guest.
Jatsi? I thought it was Jitsi. Now I don't know
Jitsi.
how the name is pronounced.
He's not. He's trying to. Now you're getting Denner's confused. I don't know if I'm mispronouncing this.
Because it is Jatsiri. It is
okay,
Jatsiri, but with Caldwell's accent and Nero's accent, like the cross of that was Nero going, Jitsi? What the hell?
Okay.
Jitsi?
Gotcha.
That is a weird name.
Morlo is better with names than I am, so I
And
would
you're
say if you
speaking
could.
directly into the
Yeah.
head. All right, so Jatsiri. Jatsi or Jatsiri? Jatsiri. All right.
I would also, perhaps, if I may warn, Jatsiri. Jatsiri.
Yeah.
Had a mother who had an affinity for feathers, and from my brief understanding, was quite powerful. So I would not.
Nero looks at the feathers that are still off of her shoulders, like bats at one a little bit. Yeah, I kind of noticed these things. That's a family thing.
Is
her
what-
family here?
This may sound strange, but I have known these lovely people for less than 24 hours. So
You knew
Do not
Jatsiri
know.
for at least a week or so, I think,
Oh,
right?
you're right. Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
but
You're right.
kind of
Yeah.
briefly still, but
yeah.
more than 24
Yes,
hours.
it's been brief. It's more like a religious ritual thing, right? Like to her, like in addition to
Jatsiri would have like expounded on it a little bit on she is the mother or patron of her people.
it's there's a matronly kind of
All right.
not sure how to explain this appropriately, but it's just she has people who love and care for her, and may be of considerable power. So I think keeping her out of danger might be in your best interests if you plan to inhabit that body.
So they seem vengeful. All right, that is good to know. That is valuable information. In turn, because I am a man of trade, is there something that I can do or help you in some fashion with? And note that it is a fairly minor trade.
I think that question would be better asked to the Caldwell.
Yes, but Caldwell mostly gave me a name-ish, though admittedly, I also gave him a name-ish.
I will say, as you mentioned Caldwell, I think that's when we're going to switch back to the lovely Caldwell, who is assembling a couple of things, which doesn't take too long for you, especially because you know where everything is. But if there's anything else you would like to do before you return to the three in the bathroom, you have a little bit of time. Are you muted?
You're muted.
I don't hear a single thing.
Because I was muted, because I had to make a sandwich and eat it, so I didn't want that to be over. Anywho, I'm gonna get all her things together. I'm gonna put her birthday present from me in there with a note, so she can find that later. And just make sure she has the things she wanted, the things I think she needs, and just kind of get back. I don't know how long. I don't think it's going to be basically instantaneous that Nima's going away, but I'm not going to dawdle.
Right. Yeah. But I don't, again, this is not something that would take you long. So, 10, 15 minutes or so of gathering a couple things before Caldwell returns to the bathroom. And you can see there's a healthy distance between the mother-daughter and the guest, who is otherwise uninterested in what's happening on the other end. But as soon as you return, she sort of gives you a nod.
Caldwell, welcome back.
I have some things prepared. I believe you wanted these, Mum, and I'll hand over the whatever was under the floorboard. Unless it was an unfolded piece of paper that I could read just by looking at it, it was not opened.
Nah, it's a box. It's a keepsake
And
box.
that itself wasn't opened.
All right. She will open the box and take out the note from Jatsuri, and hand it over to Caldwell. Jatsuri mentioned that she had connections to kings, and this note provides information to allow Imani safe harbor with them.
I mean, what's on this note, Foos, that would let us pack a child off to live in the palace?
It has been a while, so I don't know the full details of it.
Evie can, of course, kind of enlighten us a little bit, but it was more or less Jatsuri kind of facilitating the shelter by way of her connection through her people, which is otherwise known as the Death Coven, but otherwise asking for shelter, a safe haven.
I mean, does it say the Death Coven on this piece of paper?
I will leave that up to Jatsuri.
Jatsuri knows the kings by name, right?
Correct.
The outside of the letter would be addressing them directly from representatives of the Mother and the Death Coven. So, like, even before opening it, you're going to see that as, like, to get them to even read it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Is this sealed with something?
No, I think they just folded it up.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna unfold it
because
I'm not just trusting a piece of paper.
Because Nemo also read it over like Jatsuri's shoulder, so
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You were cool with the fact that it says Death Coven on it? We're escaping
Yeah.
a cult. I'm just...
The kings were mentioned by name, so it's just like, oh, you know the
I mean,
kings?
you've seen what Jet City looks like.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right. So it would. Let me find my notes. It would be something along the lines of, again, addressing them directly by name. I am Jet Theory of the Death Coven, found within the shadows. I call upon our alliance as friends and distant family. This child that I send to you is of allies and sisterhood and is in need of protection. We ask you simply to make sure that she is safe in her time of need. And then basically what the kid's name is and what she looks like so that it's easy enough to identify who it goes with. And then signed, again, Jet City. And then probably has like a poorly sketched symbol next to it.
Cool. So this is a letter from a cultist who had to introduce herself because she doesn't actually know the kings. I love the validity of this letter.
Would Caldwell know who the Death Coven are? Not likely.
Okay.
Didn't think so.
Obviously, you are free to verify it as much as you wish. However, if we are able to get the kings themselves to house my child, I would like to take up on that offer. Like I said, it is just one of, I'm assuming, from your preparations, many offers and potentials.
I'll see it done, Mom.
Oh, also, come here. And hold out. Which wrist do you prefer?
I'm one of a fortunate few whose one is as good as the other, Mom.
All right, give me a lift.
Imani did inform me
Mm-hmm.
of this transaction, and I should let you know, Mum. I found myself in the upstairs hall, and returning to my room, I found it mussed about.
Mm-hmm.
I have been myself, but I was briefly not.
Would you prefer that this is given to Morlo, who seems, from what you have stated, completely himself?
I have no way of knowing if anyone in the house is immune or merely waiting to be exposed.
Morlo, he could have been, but he wasn't.
It seems Imani
Rock
is
said
more
he's
informed
strong.
than I. I would take it, miss. But I fear for your safety. I don't know who might be in control and what way they would do with the information. I don't think they'd understand it. I'll take it if you wish, Mum. To be clear, I was addressing Imani, and now back to you. I said this, and then now Mum. But I realized I didn't use names, so I was like, that could be. But I would not take it without you knowing that I may not remain myself.
I think if Imani is all right with this, from what our guest has said, there is a small discomfort beforehand. Does not seem to be amount of time. However, if you are concerned about your spirit, about your echo, if we are to call it this, pass it to Morlo. He seems to at least be a bit more solidified.
Very good, Mum. And I'll hold out, I guess, my left wrist
Here you go.
Across the room, you hear Foster speak up again. It only hurts when it's unplanned. When you swap bodies between the echoes, you shouldn't feel anything. Shouldn't remember much either.
That explains.
Particularly encouraging.
Last thing. I'm sure this Mahala asked you or something in return for her assisting in me being with my daughter for some time. Is that correct?
She had notions, potential restoration, but it seemed uncertain if she wanted to reach out to the Mathoni family.
Could you pass along? Could you bring me some pen and paper? I would like to at least write some ground rules for this Mahala in regards to the piloting of my body. And if she chooses to reach out to this family or try to find a way to back to her own, I think it would just be I think it would be at least a kind gesture from myself to someone who was at least kind to do this, to maybe encourage a bit.
I mean, I'm just reaching into a pocket. I carry pen and paper all the time.
I was
so.
going to say, Imani definitely asked for some as well. So I think in the list of things, once you're kind of there in the room, you're able to produce that.
Sure.
Imani does ask for, not ask for, but I think just in coming with a couple of things, she's also jotting a couple of things down as well.
All right.
So I'll pass.
Her long. Sorry, go ahead.
No.
It doesn't take her long, but eventually Imani folds up 3 pieces of paper and hands one to both Nima and Caldwell.
If you leave and come back, then read it, but don't read it yet, okay?
I promise.
Okay.
And she hands another one to Nima.
Can you give this one to Auntie?
Of course.
Tell her the same.
Of course. I'll put that in my note to this Mahala that there will be letters waiting for us.
Oh, thank you.
Also, sorry, the chat is asking because it's a fucking mess. But yeah, they all have 2 characters. There is a physical body, and there are spirits who have died and their souls were stolen and kind of forced into these bodies. So, no
one is doing this willingly.
No one's doing this willingly. One soul is in control of the body at a time, and the one that's not there just kind of has a blackout series. So they just kind of come back wherever they were left. So the ones who have the yellow character backgrounds are currently spirits inhabiting a solid body, but you can see that there is Caldwell, Nima, and Morlo are currently the originals piloting their bodies. But it's there's also bouts of brain damage that is explained. But yeah, a little bit of body swapping nonsense happening. They're doing a very good job. I'm so proud of my cast. Anyway, I will hand it back to Nima. I apologize for interrupting.
Oh, you're fine. Okay. I'm trying to just make sure that's everything that Nima wants to really do. Depending on where you go, we do need to cover some things to be on the lookout for. If the Ember Wake, if your father is to show up.
Okay.
Me, Ava, I can't really think of things to be on the lookout for on the top of my head, so I think Nima will just go over the ground rules for that.
No problem. I think there are some where she kind of repeats them with you, almost like you guys have gone over this a couple times and look out for this, that symbol, look out for these clothing marks and such. But I think now you're going into even more detail as you continue doing so. But she listens, eyes still a little glossy, but focuses as you speak with her.
And whoever you are with, make sure to be polite, be courteous and kind, and offer assistance where you can. We don't want to be unwanted guests.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how much time I have left with you, so would you like to ask me anything, talk about anything, or just be in the silence together?
I'm gonna miss you, Mom.
I will ensure everything within my spirit, with the strength of Sekhmet herself, that I come back to you. And if I am not able to, for whatever reason, because I don't want to guarantee, I don't want for you to know the pain of me guaranteeing something that cannot come to pass. Know that you have been loved, you were wanted, and wherever I am, I'm with you. You are so strong and so smart, and you will give this world so much hope in life.
I know that you and Auntie and Caldwell are all I kind of know, but I also know that I've been really, really lucky to have you as my mom. And I'm going to try to help however I can. Okay?
I love you so much, my Amani.
I love you too.
She gives you a hug. A really tight one, especially for someone who seems to get kind of overwhelmed by physical touch every so often, but really squeezes as much as her 12-year-old arms are capable.
I think there's a brief moment where Nima looks up and looks at Caldwell and just gives like that kind of slow nod of acknowledgement of whatever happens. I'm happy that you were here along with me for the ride.
She's gonna give you a similar nod. I'm gonna leave her things and you guys to like go facilitate, like with guards. Like we're about to take this child out of the house and other places, do the setup and check on other people, and kind of just give you guys time until it's time to go.
Before you leave, you see Foster kind of look in your direction and... Is your plan to leave the house at this moment?
I do plan on returning as quickly as possible, but to get Miss Imani away from the home, yes.
I would suggest you start on whatever task the Echoes were given soon.
I've asked for Dubs, get out of here. I've asked for someone with magical expertise to stop by in the morning. Once they have given what opinions they can, from there, I will endeavour to see that these echoes can complete whatever it is they're here to do.
I would suggest you take care of whatever needs to be taken care of immediately, but if action isn't taken within, let's say, 12 hours or so, I worry your echoes will suffer a strike.
And what happens then?
One of the two women who wish to end you may show up. I don't wish to alarm you, but I did feel the presence of one within this house not too long ago. They are watching.
To be clear, they want to end us, but they would rather that these echoes do whatever it is they're set to do.
I have a sneaking suspicion that if the echoes fail, they still gain power from that in some way. So either they win and you do what they want, or you don't do what they want and they still win. I think one is a little less painful.
Painful for who?
Echoes, mostly. Again, depending on which woman finds you and who's more upset with your performance, one will kill the body along with it. The other will simply tear the echo from its host.
I mean, she's not giving me names or anything, and I feel like I'm not going to be able to press this issue, so I guess I'll just nod and get about my business quickly.
Sounds good. I won't accompany you outside of this place. But I will be in touch. And she looks back at Nima. And you have about another hour or so.
Okay. Like I said, my dear, a tight squeeze, and I will be. Goodbye for now.
Okay.
And thank you for helping make this happen.
I truly am sorry that you were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. Echoes typically return to a body that is very similar to their own. In some cases, their own, simply different. This batch of echoes seems wrong, a mistake of some kind.
Well, whoever is responsible for this, I just sincerely hope that I will be around to see their undoing, or at least them not winning in this particular case.
Hello, Raid. Litching hour. A slow whisper just took me out. I wasn't. Hello, the Litching hour. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing? Repo. Okay, cool. Thanks for dropping by. We're all slightly brain dead today, but everyone's rolling very, very well, and it's exciting. But yeah, we're having some spirit body swapping nonsense. We just got raided again below Change of Fate. Hello. This is incredible. Very, very close in timing, but they were doing D&D as well. Awesome. Change of Fate. Hold on, I'm gonna double check. That name sounds very familiar. Okay, good. I am following you. I do remember your channel now. Hello. Oh, I just went to Change of Fate's channel, and they're at 99 followers, and their goal is 100. Can someone pop on by and give them a follow so we could get another D&D channel to 100 followers, please, and thank you. Thank you for dropping by. There we go. There you go. We got you at your goal. Congrats on 100 followers. I hope your system, or your system, I hope your system went well. I hope your session went well is what I was trying to say, but I don't know how to speak apparently. Like I said, we're tired, but we're doing our best. We're here to change your fate. I love that.
Listen, our fate's awful, so if you could...
It's true, it's not great. But yeah, super appreciate it.
Nero will make a deal with you guys. My character will make a deal with you guys.
I forgot we were one away from our goal, and we just hit our goal at 625. Thank you. Holy crap, that's amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you guys for the raids. I know, like I said, we're tired, so I'm not sure when the session will end, but we always keep the raid train going. That also being said, it's kind of late, so if you gotta go, raid and run, and take care of yourselves, please feel free to do so. Either way, we appreciate you guys dropping by. And I'm very grateful for you. Have a wonderful Saturday or Sunday night, depending on what time it is. But thank you again, Litching Hour and Change of Fate, for the follows. The raids, and now I'm getting follows. My brain is fried. I'm so sorry. Thank you as well. We're going to hop back into the scene in which Caldwell and Nima are speaking to a very intense woman who is giving them some details about the nonsense that they are in. It is actually late for me. Of course, please, raid and run. Have a wonderful night. I super understand. But yeah, roll high. They have been. They've been rolling very well. It's been great. But yes, we'll hop back into the scene where she was warning you that there are women who are about to show up if you fuck up. Give you a more or less time limit or time span of probably seeing to your task within, or the Echo's task, within 12 hours. But as she mentions this, you can see she's kind of starting to point her body in the direction of the window that she flew in from, as if she's about to leave soon. As I mentioned, you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. And as you mentioned, you would like to see whoever did this or supposedly interfered with the transition of souls. I do believe the Ember Wake is the cause. Whatever they were doing there seemed to affect perhaps your souls or the souls of the dead. I'm not entirely sure what, but whatever that ritual was, I didn't have all the information on it. But because you were there, I believe what you fought and killed were versions of your echoes that were bound for your bodies. That's why they looked so similar. And with the vacancy opened, I believe that's where the change occurred. They weren't bound for you.
While holding Imani, finished with the letters and passing the letters to Caldwell, there is going to be one for Mahala and one for Kitwani. She's going to go back and address blanking Fastra.
Okay.
I would like for some of the time to at least inform her what she is aware of in regards to her faction of the Ember Wake, what she knows from what she has seen from her family and her husband, to maybe assist in her investigations.
Ooh, Give me a persuasion, for that, as you explain that information.
Mahala, go away. You're not needed right now.
We need Nima She right now. I don't know if she has proficiency in persuasion, though.
She does. Well, yeah, Nima does. Mahala does not. Okay.
Woo! Yeah, the guys are rolling well tonight. You see she takes like a step towards the window as if the information she was given is about the last thing she's going to say. But halts after that step, and after she listens to you, her eyes kind of wander around the room before finally returning to you. There has been more movement in the city regarding the Ember Wake. There has been difficulty explaining to those who are outside of a certain circle of people. What's interesting is I'm quite sure it is not the Ember Wake itself who is doing this, but someone does not want them to be known besides themselves.
Either someone making contact with them or someone interested in what they're doing, it seems.
Correct. Either way, I imagine we'll be seeing more of the cults within the city very soon.
She'll give names. At the only known names will probably be like her parents and then her ex-husband, but like any other people that she is aware of, she'll give names for you to be aware of. The primary ones of mine and my family's concerns are those within my inner family. Yasir is Imani's, the one who helped make Imani. I would prefer... Good, yes, excellent. I know that you have no promise to us, but I would hope that if you at least hear that name, at least check in on Imani. They wanted her. They wanted me. I can't. I will not let that happen. I don't care if I have to rip my way through whatever jail that these individuals have made for my soul. I cannot let them have her.
You have my word. Any information I will deliver to you.
Thank you. I wish you luck on your mission, and thank you for keeping us informed.
You see a sort of a conflicted expression, and it feels as though she's trying to maybe rewrite whatever she had ready to respond to you, but instead takes a second to find the words. Luck, yes. Good luck to you as well. See to the echoes. She takes a few steps and flies back out the window.
And she'll just be in the quiet with Imani until the squeeze happens.
But yes, Caldwell, you had a couple things you were doing before.
I need to write a note to my connections at the palace. And ideally, I'm going to be able to wake some people up and be like, listen. But we'll get there when we get there. So I'm going to write that and then leave them to have whatever moment. And I'm going to go check on all the people in the cellar.
They're still in the cellar.
I'm going to let them know that I'm leaving. And then when we come back, we got to get stuff done. So I'm going to go check on them before I do anything else.
But yeah, I think you guys are having that whole conversation while they are gone. But eventually, Caldwell comes back towards the end of where we left off last. But Caldwell, how do you inform them that you are about to go do things, but then they gotta go after?
Just gonna walk out for mid-conversation or whatever else. Just
Ink is just like spinning this yarn ball.
Well, I have to step out for as brief a time as I can make it to deliver Imani somewhere safe. When I return, I believe a mention was made of an address. It has come to my attention that if we do not make progress on whatever it is that they want you to accomplish, consequences are imminent. I was told 12 hours. From what it sounds, it will be unpleasant, mostly for those of you inhabiting bodies, but it could affect my people. That is not an option. So, I will aid you in accomplishing whatever it is, and we can help you avoid whatever consequences they are threatening you with.
Well, we could go now, and you could do whatever it is that you're gonna do, like, on the way. But
I'll see to Miss Imani's safety, and then when I return, we will investigate whatever address this is.
Is that the kid?
Yes.
That is very kind of you, the Caldwell. I would be more than happy to accompany you, to help you along with your journey and your tasks as well.
For the moment, outside of the safety of Imani, my task is your task. I would prefer that their magical expert look at you all to see if we can't determine if there is a way to extract you safely and to a better situation for each of you, but I do not think we have time any longer.
That's what I've been saying.
like getting inspected and going through doctor checkups, if that's at all what your magical person could possibly be doing, could take a couple of hours, especially if they don't really know what they're looking at. So that could definitely cut into the time that if we are concerned for the safety of your people.
At the moment, it sounds like it's your safety to be concerned with, but as I say, I don't think we have time. So as soon as
but
I
I kind of
return,
figured that it was like your motivation was your people and not really much of ourselves. So I'm fully agreeing in the we do not wait for your magical assistance.
Are you going to the palace?
yes,
Could you give me a moment? I need some parchment. I want to send a message to the king.
I'm gonna hand you some parchment because I carry that shit everywhere.
Ready.
Going to write a simple yet fact-filled note to King Wakaboko, and then roll it up and hand it back to you.
Uh-huh.
Everybody should be knowing the kings. All right.
I don't think you read that, but that is not one of the kings that is the king right now.
I'll take the note and I'll pass it
I will
along.
also say, being a native, it is interesting that he keeps saying the king, because there are two right now. So, is he referring to just one of the two, or
King 1, King 2, King
King
Prime,
one or King two?
King
No,
Armor, King
I don't know who this mushroom knows or doesn't
Exactly.
know.
That's why it's like it's a little weird, but it's not enough to really like fully put you up to awareness. Be like, that's strange.
Back where we come, we didn't have multiple kings. We just had the one.
Yes. This was fully Foos being sick and tired of the absolute lack of LGBT rights in Africa. So fuck you. I got gay kings in this bitch. So
I blame colonialism.
yeah, for sure.
Alexi will speak up and say that we are quite concerned just about this timetable that has been set, 12 hours. We would like to get going as soon as possible. So maybe you and I, Caldwell, could secure your imani at the palace or whatever, while the rest of the companions, Morlo, Ink, Nero, go to investigate the address. I do not wish to go to the address.
Why?
I have a bad feeling. I got a cold feeling from it. I can go there. I do not wish to help the situation that has put us here. And I feel much more drawn to, well, you, the Caldwell, and the person that might possess you. If someone does possess you, I want to be there when he does.
As I say, when I return, we can investigate this address all together.
I'm not sure that all of us in the collective will have enough time. A trip to the palace does not seem like a quickly one and done thing.
I'll speak it plainly. This house is surrounded by guards because I asked a polite question. This is not something I'm willing to debate.
So we're prisoners.
Not of my making.
It
But
sounds
as
like
much
it's
as
what
I am
you're
willing
making.
to help all of you, because it is the right and decent thing to do, it will be done in a way that keeps my people safe, because that is my one and only objective. I can and will do everything in my power to make sure you see this through in a way that is pleasing for all of you, whatever that looks like. but I will not abide any risk to the people I care about. It will not be long. I will be back, and then we can go. I'm gonna turn on my heel and leave. I got time for debates. They're on a clock. I'm on a clock. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
As he leaves, did Nero believe him when he said that if we don't do this job, we are in imminent danger and it has to be within a short
Give me
period
an
of time?
insight check.
Okay.
Caldwell, please.
Everybody's
whisper me
rolling
your-
so fucking well.
I know.
Listen,
I roll
you
a
have
4.
plus 10. Yeah,
I rolled a 4.
I mean, we have two expiring d20s tonight, and the night will not be going for too much longer. So if anyone wants to, but Joe,
worry
please go ahead
about
and whisper
Yeah,
me
don't
your
worry about
persuasion. Nero, I don't think you know, really. It doesn't feel solid either way. You don't feel like he's lying, but you're not sure if he's telling the truth either. He's got something on his agenda right this second, and from what you can see, that's what he's focusing on.
Alexi is following the Caldwell wherever he's going. So as he turns on his heel and leaves, Alexi will get up on the big wolf dog, hold up the sending stone, give Ink a look, and then follow.
Ink will take it, but she's just looking very defeated and feeling very poorly about everything and everyone's separate motivations.
Ink, that I know you're reticent to explain details, but could you share the deity's name at least?
Do I know the name?
For sure.
I am still feeling a little iffy about everything, so I'm going to use my awakened mind. Oh, we're talking telepathically anyway,
spores.
aren't we?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
And this is
So
a direct
I-
channel to you and only you.
So I don't have to open my mouth to reply. I can just... Okay,
Correct.
then that way, I will tell you it's Tolona.
Okay. He'll nod sagely, although he has no idea who that is.
I will actually give you an opportunity. There is a chance, simply because of your background, that you know of her. So please, religion check. I was going to say history, but it has to be religion. Yeah.
I think I am not. No, I am proficient in religion. Thank God, because that's a negative
shit,
otherwise.
you are.
Yeah.
That's never happened on this channel. Go ahead.
Hot damn.
Look. Happening tonight. Incredible rolls. Amazing. Yeah. You do recall Tolona, and part of it is simply because your colony has encountered followers of Tolona who have sometimes come to the colony under kind of false pretenses. Nothing spreads faster than fungus sometimes, and sometimes it's the hardest thing to banish, get rid of without killing the host in some ways. So you remember hearing tales from your colony of generations past where, it's going to sound ridiculous, but almost like solicitors of Tolona were interested in getting into your colony and perhaps spreading the love of Tolona, which your colony always knew as being a rather vile thing, as Tolona has no interest in helping others and doing what's best for the area, is only interested in plagues. Very much in love with the idea of death and the natural cycle as well.
I think there's a moment where he's like it takes a minute to like click to pull all that together because he is who he is. But once it does, there's kind of an immediate element of concern, and he will snatch back the letter he gave to Caldwell and like add a quick line and give it back.
I'm just imagining his little mushroom legs.
Yeah,
Up the stairs.
yeah. And
Just
by no means
squishing.
like
Waddling and squishing as he goes.
yeah, by no means violent or rude in any way, but certainly like, hey, can I have that back? And yeah.
I feel like Caldwell's like at the door, and then it's just like squish, 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 squish.
Caldwell is just trying to get out, and all of these children are like, "Wait, Daddy!"
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, that's all right. Thankfully, I think that interaction can happen so quickly that you would be able to catch him, but otherwise,
Okay.
leaves.
But yeah, that would be that's all he's doing, and just preparing. How does he know roughly how long? I mean, imagine he does. How long it would take for to go to the temple and back?
The temple or the palace?
The palace. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine. I was just make sure I
yeah.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Palace from here is probably a good 30-ish minute walk.
Okay.
There and back is at least an hour. If it's a quick visit, if it's more, probably an hour and a half, 2 hours, depending.
Okay.
But
so that's short restiest element.
that's short restiest. That's correct.
Okay, and since you refuse to give me any spell slots back, and then throw me into another encounter, which I'm very excited about, he's going to spend an hour harnessing divine power.
Okay, sounds good. No problem. As this happens, and there's a little bit of a downtime, Ink, please roll me. I will let you choose whether you can use perception or insight for this. Perception is more just kind of... I think Ink right now is a little paranoid and stressed and worried about everything that's happening. So for the perception, it would be more of that aspect of like you're kind of scared and trying to like pay attention to everything that's around you. For insight, I think this would be more of almost like an introspective moment on herself. So whether she's thinking about herself or what her next steps are, or whatever that is, whether she's kind of focused a little bit, I think that would be insight. If you think this is out of pure panic, then you can go ahead and do perception.
Boy, insight's not good.
I will also mention, I don't want this to influence your decision too much, but I also want you to know for meta purposes, the perception would be a higher DC.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Listen, everyone's been rolling bonkers the whole time. Okay, that's a +9 from Alexi, helping out with the D20, so that brings you up to a 15.
Respectable.
Respectable.
But clearly not enough.
But not all. Here's 4 for betters from downtown.
Thanks, guys.
Those are the rolls netters usually make. So that fucking 19 religion was insane. This is why I was so proud
I
of
blacked
that.
out for a
Last
second.
session-
Why
Last
is
session,
LS
you
rolling?
added
No
2.
idea.
Yeah, last session you added 2 inspos, 1d20
Yeah.
and a d4 onto a roll. Each of them were a 1.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, not bad. Oh, you just got a D4 from Maya.
Holy
All right.
shit.
You're currently up to 19, including the inspiration rolls that were given to you. I will. Oh!
Smoke them if you got them, everybody.
Kicks you over with the D4 from Maya. Teamwork turns this 6 into an above 20 roll. So as you have just a moment of downtime, Alexi has left with Caldwell. You watched as Morlo immediately sought action right after you told him, the goddess in question. Nero is still here as well, but there's just kind of a moment of silence. And in this moment, it comes through fuzzy initially. And you know that only you can hear this. But you hear a young, familiar voice. I miss you, and I'm sorry I keep visiting you like this, but I didn't really get a chance to really talk with you, and
even when I found you, it was really short. But I just wanted to let you know, even if I didn't get to know you as much as I wanted, that I still love you. And that I'll keep coming back to talk to you and see if we can ever have some kind of connection. Maybe when I die, I'll see you. And then we can really get to know each other. I love you, sister. And the voice
Wonder,
fades out.
can you hear me? I'm so sorry.
Do not get a response.
Oh. Well, she's alive.
Oh. Are you saying all that out loud?
Yeah.
Nero is Nero's probably in the middle of investigating the body that he is inhabiting, like checking the head, checking various pockets and like things that it happens to carry, seeing if there is any way to reach any of the possessions that he had on him in the white place, but like looks up halfway through, like one hand on a boob, one hand on a butt. Like, who's alive? What?
I think my sister just visited my grave. I think I have a grave.
Well, that's good. That means that you have like an accessible body somewhere, I think. Probably.
It could be a memorial,
sorry?
but I don't think anyone would build a memorial for me.
Well, if someone's talking to you in your death, then yeah, they probably would.
Just her. I'm glad she's alive. She was with me when I died.
Oh, that's good. Like, you don't think a single person can build a memorial? She probably could. I mean,
I don't know.
if
She
she cared
traveled
enough-
with a lot of books.
well, if she cared enough about you to talk to you now, then she could have. But also, you might have a grave, and that's also a good thing.
I might have
Maybe
a body.
I don't know how to offer comfort in this particular situation.
I don't know. I'm really sad, but I'm really glad she's alive.
Yeah.
Morlo's just offering a hug if you want.
Oh!
Morlo came back. Morlo came back. Okay.
Just quietly, the arms go up.
Big hug.
Yeah.
But I heard her.
Does she reside in the city?
If she's back. I don't know how long has passed since I died.
Once. Do we know? One of us knows. Who knows?
I don't think we do. I think upstairs bathroom team does.
Oh, that's right.
And that's assuming you all died at the same roughly time.
Right. It could be completely. We don't know. I think Inc. has thus far been operating on the assumption that they all kind of died at the same time. But LS, the player, is like, oh, this could be all over the place. Some of us could have died years ago.
Yeah. We also like probably know the date that we died, and if
And none of us
Morlo
have thought
knows
to
the
talk
current
about it.
date,
Yeah.
That
And
was
we
going to
could figure
actually
that
honestly
out.
be a question I was going to ask someone. It's like, hey, what date is it? Type of vibe.
When is it? Yeah.
But then I got
The
my
end
answer
of the
before I could
Christmas
ask.
Carol.
So,
You there, boy? What's the date?
yeah, I got
Right,
my
Scrooge.
answer before I could ask. So I know I died a month ago.
If you give me the description of your, assuming they don't have permanent residence here, but if you want to give me the description of your sister, I could have my people look for her.
I can give you my family's address. They live here.
Oh, once we're done investigating whatever this is, we should You could go talk to them.
Plot twist. That's the address we're investigating.
I know, right? No, I already know because I already checked to see if it was
Yeah.
in my neighborhood.
It is nearby, but not the house.
I don't think they'd be able to hear anything I would say, and the message I was going to pass along was just that someone should go save Wonder, but I guess she's okay.
I could link you. They would hear your voice, not the bodies.
But it might get blocked out, and that would maybe just scare her more.
Okay.
I think
understand that.
I appreciate it. That's really kind. But I think it might be kinder to her to let it rest for now.
Okay. If you change your mind, let me know.
Thank you.
He's going back to trying to harness more divine power. Whatever that looks like.
Of course. Hi, Miss Tesser.
Hi.
With that,
Was I
okay.
able to access any of Nero's possessions or
Yes.
supplies? Okay.
You are in a very strange state in which you are able to access both Nero's equipment and the current body's equipment that you are on.
Okay.
For meta purposes, as Nero, you are still what's the word I'm looking for here? Attuned. There we go. Attuned to your gear. So although Jatsuni's stuff is on you, if she has anything that's attuned to her, you can touch it or interact with it, but it's not attuned to you. So you cannot make use of it. However, you still
I'm
have
not
access
sure
to
if-
her.
I would have to look. I'm not sure if Jetsuri's stuff requires attunement. Let me look.
Certain things do. Jatsuni would absolutely know that the skulls, just for starters,
Yeah, the
are
skulls,
attuned. So-
obviously. Yeah. Okay, yes. The cloak does require attunement. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Uh,
would he benefit from the tattoo?
No.
Okay.
Because the tattoo is technically an attunement as well. So it's to the
Okay.
physical body in that case.
Okay.
It's wonky shit.
Yeah, so
For
just
sure. But it is
so would
attuned
he
to-
benefit from the tattoo because it's on the body, but he
Right.
wouldn't, but he would benefit from the armor that is not currently on the body.
Yes.
Okay.
Ghost shit.
It's wild.
Weird ghost
Yeah.
shit. Okay. So for just the aesthetics, as he tries to draw the short swords to see if he can just get them out, can we say that it's Jetsuri summoning one of those partially incorporeal swords? She's
You get
capable of doing?
you get the joy of kind of explaining what that looks like, and exactly as you describe it. When your echoes reach for weapons, spells, or
Okay.
things that they are proficient with, what they normally use, from the outside perspective, the person is acting as they normally would, or
Okay.
doing something that would otherwise kind of mimic that, but otherwise look normal to others. So yes, if you kind of reach for your weapons,
Yeah.
Jatsuni would pull out.
So Jetsuri, goes from groping various portions of her body as Nero.
Slightly
What the fuck?
unseemly.
It's just what is on me? What can I reach? Okay, that's weird. Doesn't even notice that the tattoo exists because it's on the face. And then just as if pulling something from the side because can kind of feel it, but it's only almost that ghostly thing. Just dual draws a couple of short swords, and from the outside it would look like two ethereal glowing golden weapons appear in Jetsuri's hands, which Morlo has witnessed before, though
In
it was
combat,
only one, and it was a very different weapon. It's all right, well, that's helpful. Puts them away and watches them disappear. All right, okay, so
Yeah, from Nero's perspective, you would see almost like a ghostly, trailing traces of what Jatsuni's kind of illusion is giving. So you can
Okay.
tell that they're not seeing what you feel and see, but you can at least have an idea of what that illusion looks like from your perspective.
all right, well, that's helpful. Are we staying here waiting for Caldwell?
I think we have to.
Because
Yes, no, maybe.
I personally say let's go now, and he can catch up.
I think he'll sick the guards on us.
He's not here to do so.
I'm gonna let you guys talk for a second. I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back. But you guys keep talking. I'll be right back. All right.
Yeah, he's not exactly here to do so. And
Because you got so far the first time.
yeah, and we do still have a plan, and I will extend that plan to getting to this address if the address is of such dire concern in the immediacy, instead of me going where I wanted to go in the first place, and then I can go afterwards, assuming that we don't all just die right there. But I do not like being trapped. And as you have established, we are apparently being held here against our will, which is the equivalent of either kidnapping or arrest. And I don't like either. So
I just
either fight our way
a,
out or run while screaming our story so that they like mind blank. Because I'll cause brain damage to a guard. I will.
Lexi already went after Caldwell.
The Caldwell is quite formidable. If it's a combat or investigation situation, we would want him there.
Damn, she peed quick.
Very.
It's right there. Don't worry.
Well, again, he can
Damn,
catch
girl,
up.
you pissed like that? Sorry, that was the wildest thing I've heard on this stream.
Trying not to think of that. But yeah, well, again, I have no problem with him catching up for the most part. The fact that he left while threatening us is
Not great.
I'm not talking about that right now. And I will not talk about that for the moment. Do we still not have Mahala? I know that you are afraid of her. I'm sorry. So
I like her. She's
do we
been
want
nice
to bring
to
her
me.
along? Are we concerned with her, suffering whatever consequences he was talking about prior to threatening us to have us behave in a fashion that he desired?
I don't know. I think strength in numbers. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
I'm not used to working with a team.
Neither am I, honestly speaking.
I can tell.
If we just wait, it's not going. Like let's measure the two, right? We're going into the unknown, which could potentially kill us, or we could stay here, which won't kill us, and then give us an ally to go investigate what you're supposed to.
Well, here's counter argument. Just counter argument.
Sure.
I don't trust him. I don't trust these guards. And I don't really know you very well, and while I do appreciate you and owe you a favor, I don't owe one to him. So I am more inclined to say have him catch up, since he's the one that had some sort of important thing to do having to do with the kid. Did he bring the kid with him? Should we just go get Mahala's body and say, well, let's go now? Either way, side note, we'll get to that in a minute. I don't trust him. He threatened us to stay here because he had other things to do. He can catch up. He knows the city, unlike us.
I know the city.
Unlike myself.
We of the Infinite have a saying that trust is like an eddy. It's the oasis that's here. It's that which provides life. You're in the middle of a desert.
Well, shit.
There is nothing. That's partially why I was concerned you wanted to run to who knows where, away from the only source of sustenance that you probably have for and I do not exaggerate, potentially thousands of miles.
I wasn't trying to leave the city. Why does everybody just automatically think that just because I left, I was not going to come back?
I
was
want to
going
do an
come back.
inside check for me personally on what Nero just said. Me, Ava, wants to inside check what bullshit Nero just said.
Ava's over it. Oh my God.
I have no problem with that, but
I mean, unless you're gay, it's your goal was to play hide and seek with a cult, a death cult, mind you, in the city.
it wasn't.
Fleeing the city is the next logical step. So
Everyone's
that's where
so
I was.
suspicious of me prior to actually getting to know me. I will admit that yes, I am selfish, but my interests do include like the assistance of those around me.
To be
Whether
fair,
that
he
is
had no
manipulated or
information
volunteer.
when he tried to run.
Yeah, there's that. But trust is like an eddy. It flows both ways. You need to, if you don't trust him, obviously not going to be rectified by staying here. But if you leave, then he's certainly not going to trust you, and that cycle is just going to perpetuate itself.
I am willing to stay, but only for so long. I would give it maybe an hour.
That
Just
is about
enough
as long
time
as
for
it
a
can
warlock to get spell slots back.
If you don't mind, I need a quick nap and then we can go.
I am willing to extend some time, but he can't have everything on his terms.
Want to bet?
Yeah.
On
I know
on
my rules
actually-
and I know yours.
Sick line. I'm gonna transfer us back to a far more wholesome situation. Wholesome in a way. Also a little sad. Of mother and daughter, as they enjoy the kind of time that they have together, knowing that Nima does have limited time. But if there's anything, Ava, you would like to say or dictate in this moment, I wanted to give you a chance before we continue with Caldwell for a moment.
Does Imani know Celestial?
I think she would know bits and pieces from what you would teach her, and then also, I don't think she's fully fluent, but I think she understands enough.
Okay. If there is ever a time that you are separated from your all-seeing stone, your all-seeing gem, I do not believe the one that is called Mahala knows Celestial, from what I gather from her. To speak these words, the lion knows her pride. And if I respond with, and the pride will always meet the rising sun, and she will say those words in Celestial for her to know, you will know it is me.
Okay.
Keep
The
sharp,
lion knows her pride.
and the pride will always see the sun.
She continues to just kind of squeeze and hug you, and she's typically a bit of a talker and is always willing to continue speaking about what's going on, her thoughts, her feelings, but in this moment she very much seems to be happy just to listen. And any silence happens in comfort, but very much pleased to be in her mother's presence.
Let your emotions flow, child. There is no shame in rage or sorrow. But just remember that there will always be joy after. That darkness cannot exist without light, and light will always find its way into shadows. No matter what happens, we'll always find a way to each other. Even if not now, Even if it takes time, your mother will always be here. Just nuzzles.
As that happens, you see conflicted expressions flash across her face, but as you're nuzzling, and probably because she has the safety of her expression being hidden as your faces are close together.
And I'll always love you, Mom. And I want to make sure if something's wrong with your soul, then I want to make sure we end up together.
The Lady Sekhmet will welcome you into the Pride, surely. And if there is need for the rage to roar, let her be with you, and let the blood within you be hot. And my love will be always more.
She gives a nod and just continues to latch onto you. The more time seems to pass, the more you feel your connection with your own body starting to fade. It feels like your fingertips are kind of getting tingly. Same with your toes. It feels like it's about to fall asleep, like you're about to go numb. But it starts at the extremities.
It is late right now. I don't want to push you away. But if it's easier, I think it may be time.
I want my squeeze. I'll wait.
Okay. We'll wait.
She waits out the time with you. And we're going to swap to one of the ones who's covering her face right now. And Caldwell, as you are leaving the house.
We are not leaving the house.
You are not leaving the house.
There is
You are with
zero
Caldwell.
chance. You can follow me, but that's to this thing, like out the room.
Mhm.
But I'm going to have to immediately turn around and address the situation.
Okay. You have the moment to.
Doctor,
The Caldwell.
I am about to escort a terrified young girl who has lost her family twice in 3 days. I am not going to expose her to seeing her aunt puppeted by a stranger. If your decency will not allow me to take her unescorted, I will resort to other means. Please, I desperately want to be your ally. But from my perspective, you are all invaders and thieves of something so personal as to be their very bodies. I am doing my level best. I'm asking for the hour it will take me to escort a child to safety, and I will do all I can to help you then.
Yeah. Alexi hadn't considered, like, oh, the kid might feel a way about this. When that like is made aware to him, he'll take a breath, think about it for a minute. Very well. The Caldwell. I shall follow from a distance. I shall be very, very quiet and unseen. But I'm not sure I want to keep you too far out of my sight.
If it must be other means, it will. I desperately want to do this politely.
Then there's stress.
But when push comes to shove, I will act in the best interest of that child.
Lizette will say...
That's back. Awesome.
Was that?
No. Lizette,
Okay.
Alexi,
Yay! We don't have to knock her out. You got all with that. We were like the who?
Alexi will go ahead and say, trust it goes two ways, yes?
And you have
Wait.
yet to earn mine. So far, all you've done is invade the body of someone I care deeply for. Give me this, and I will give you all I can.
12 hours. A time limit of 12 hours before we are quite possibly murdered by forces, you say. And you expect us to wait for an undeterminate amount of those hours while you return.
I expect you to wait for one, which is how long it will take for Mahala to rejoin us anyhow. When you have 12 hours, one seems a great ask, and it isn't small. But no one is getting what they want tonight. No one here wanted to wake up as someone else. And I take it none of you wanted death and then pressure into whatever service you have been forced into. Let us all be better men, Doctor. Whatever we can do to find a way through that serves us all. An hour of grace.
If you can find me a jacket, something to cover up all of this. I feel like we are in, this is nightclothes, but if you can find me a jacket, something, yes, then we will have a deal.
I'm gonna take off my own jacket and hand it to you immediately.
Oh my goodness, this is very nice. Is this silk? You have quite good taste, the Caldwell. I shall find some place to be scarce. And we'll go off to some corner of the room that's out of sight.
Thank you, truly.
Do not take too long, the Caldwell.
It's for my sake as well as yours that I absolutely cannot take any more time than is necessary. I will make this trip as brief as I possibly can. I guess I'm gonna go collect a money because we gotta go.
Okay. Caldwell, making sure that this goes down as according to plan. There is slight resistance from Imani, knowing that her mom is still there, but also getting the warning that Nima was starting to feel like it was coming along. There's resistance for a few moments, but eventually she yields. And instead kind of turns and gives her mom another really big squeeze.
Remember, look at the note when you come back, but only when you come back, and don't forget to give Auntie hers too. Okay?
I promise. Be good.
You're the best.
Only because of you.
Glossy-eyed turns towards Caldwell.
Alrighty.
I have her things over her shoulder, and I'll offer a hand, and we'll go get a guard escort, and let's go.
Get out of here. Yeah, go ahead.
Quick and dirty. Let's there and back.
I will also let you know, I was so ready to traumatize this kid if Lizette was in front of her. so you stopping that, I was like, I'm happy either way.
Like, I understand. I was like, like you're from a place that I get it, but I can't.
Yep. because she didn't she purposefully avoided everyone. She didn't see anyone getting puppeted around. So Lizette would have been her first actual seeing that happen. So Caldwell made sure that did not happen, but I was sitting there this. I'm happy either way. This is juicy. And then if you get to see her, then more trauma for the kids. So, but you head out. Unlike what happened to poor Nero / Jansidi, the guards really don't stop you. More or less, kind of ask where you're going.
I do ask one or two to escort them.
Oh, sure.
And explain that I might start acting strangely. In which case, someone should escort me back and let them know that my friends are waiting. I know that doesn't make sense, but nothing tonight does. And whoever else should then take Amani. I'm putting contingency. I'm not leaving myself alone as Craven with Amani.
Yeah, I was going to say they're absolutely, they're going to send some to come with you. But explaining that and as well, all this is able to happen.
And essentially, my note is just to my contact being like, here's this note. If it's legit, pass it along. I have no idea. There's so much that cannot be explained because forces prevent me. But please keep Amani safe. Also, here's this note from a mushroom.
Well, has so much on his plate right now.
I also need to let guards know, when we get there, if I don't know if they care if a 12-year-old has knives, but that's her birthday gift. So if they care, they can secure that whoever they need. But I'm not letting them think child smuggling weapons.
Incredibly, they don't seem to mind.
I was going to say, weirdly, they might not care. But
they don't seem to care. Just, if you could, please. Joe, please give me a luck roll.
There's a bipedal celestial lion in there with a spear the size of a Buick. I don't think they're worried about her knife.
As you are entering the palace, there is a sort of frazzled woman that you have met before. She is a contact of yours, but she's not in your list of contacts. You have known of her and worked with her several times before. Her name is Hadia, and she is one of the investigators that works at for the palace. And she often takes precedence within the palace, but also investigates many different things, and also is rather adept as a wizard as well. But you see her, for once, looking a little bit frazzled. While she is almost always kind of very neatly put together, you can see her braids are kind of flopped over one side, very loosely tied together. Her dress, which is usually sort of blue and immaculate, is instead what looks like perhaps more casual attire, not something that is meant to be seen outside, but sort of just like a longer robe on top of rather comfortable looking clothes. Still has a clipboard in her hand, but as you are walking into the palace with Imani and her things, you see she kind of stops and recognizes you. Oh, I didn't expect you to be... I have a few more stops and then I'll be at your home. You asked for help, did you not?
Yes, it may have to wait. In brief, does the concept of echoes mean anything to you? Or did what I just say make no sense at all?
It's an irritating sound that repeats itself over and over again.
Echoes in the context of spirits.
I can't say that sounds familiar.
Something...
I'm late for my next appointment. Did you have something you needed? Should I make it to your residence?
I will reach out again when there is more time, but for now focus on your other duties. I appreciate your willingness to help, as always.
I was under the impression it was an emergency.
It is urgent, but it seems it needs to be handled directly, and I will do so.
I understand.
She pulls the cat out.
She pulls the cat out. It replaces the clipboard she had. No. He was walking by me and I haven't seen him. Oh, geez, treat. I don't have any near me. Hi. No, you know I'm looking for treats. I don't have any. I'm sorry. You're just gonna take a seat. Okay, that's fine too. But she very much seems to be in a hurry, and as you...
So am I. That's fine. We can keep it brief.
She sort of nods in your direction, and another time then I will swing by perhaps this afternoon instead? Nearly 12 hours from now, I believe.
I believe I should be home at that time.
Later, then. Comesi.
Comesi.
She seems to head out in a rush. Just kind of pulls her robe close a little bit more, sort of shuffles out the door, and you watch as two guards that were off to the side kind of fall in step beside her as she leaves the palace. But essentially, while you're here, you are dropping off a few notes as well as Imani. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. No problem. Hit me with another luck check, actually. There's a lot of people you can run into. There's a lot of people you can run into in the palace. So I want to see
luck upon me.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
That is very, very nice. Almost as soon as she goes by, you recognize the princess walking through near the lobby, at least. She also seems as though she's a bit exhausted, tired for some reason, and you also have heard and know of her companion Ayubu, which is a giant turtle that she keeps as a companion. She's been training for years as a druid, but this turtle is about 8 feet tall and about 10 to 13 feet long or so. Very, very large. But as it kind of waddles its way after her, you notice that it doesn't seem to make a sound despite its weight as it makes its way through. But as you are heading off or handing off these notes, especially towards those who would be able to deliver it to the kings, she kind of looks in your direction for a second. Oh, hi. So sorry. You are dropping this off for my dad's?
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to trouble your highness.
Oh, I don't know if we've. Wangari, it's a pleasure. And she holds her hand out.
Sebastian Caldwell, representative of, I don't remember Nima's last name.
Hidari. Hidari.
Hidari?
Comes out so smoothly.
Yeah.
The transition was fucking.
It was smooth. Oh.
But I'll introduce myself as such.
Oh, sure. It's nice to meet you. I think, well, oh, they own, yeah, I'm not really, okay, I know who they are. I can deliver this.
If it isn't any trouble, your highness, I was waiting to meet with a contact of my own to deliver this note, but...
Oh, I can take care of that too, if you need.
Well, the contents of the note are to see after Miss Imani for a day, possibly 2 or 3.
Oh, you see her look at Imani for a second, who's very quietly doing her usual, which is standing like 3/4 cover behind Caldwell, but does seem to make eye contact with Wangari for a moment before she nods and then looks back at you. And she kind of hushes her voice at this point. Do you believe she may be in danger?
Hopefully not directly, but there is some concern. At the very least, the household will be a less than ideal place. It is difficult to explain, as I believe magic prevents proper explanation.
Okay, we do have a place we can hide her away for some time. Unfortunately, she is not the only child we are housing for safety currently. But she's in good hands, and
I just don't see the other one. It's
she's in good hands, and we'll be sure not to reach out unless something is wrong. But I can make sure she's taken care of.
It's much
All right. And you see her leaning over. Hi, Imani. I'm Wangari. I'm gonna take you to a really, honestly, pretty cool room. It's got lots of pillows and blankets and books. And if you, I would suggest sleeping. It's very late, but if you need something else, you can let me know. And from behind you. Okay. It's nice to meet you. Thank you. And you kind of hear her going through all of the like polite responses that Nima has trained her through, but
Sure.
it feels more like habitual than her actually thinking about it right now, because there's quite a bit on this child's mind. But Wangari nods and, all right, I'll deliver these to my dad. I won't read it, don't worry, and I will escort her to safety. She'll be all right. If you need to drop by at any time, you're welcome to do that too.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, no problem. Good night, Caldwell.
And good night to you.
All right, come along. And you see Monty kind of look back at you for a second and then turn to give you one last squeezy hug. A hug that you have not been given many times, as it is rather tight before she releases and looks up with you with rather large eyes and then turns off. Bye.
Goodbye, miss. Internally, I will...
As she leaves.
I will, as she walks off into her head, I will say, I'll look after them. And then I will hurry back, because there's a lot.
Haul ass! Yeah. Yeah, and you're able to. But she... you didn't see anything Madagascar style. I'm now just reading everything that has happened right now. I see the whisper roll did not work. So we will have kind of a moment. Caldwell, your passive perception is
14?
higher than 13. That's what I thought. I think you genuinely might catch us on the back half when you're going. Like, you would catch it probably because you're intercepting, and Alexi left late enough that you weren't noticeable. But on your way back, thankfully it was quick. You were able to drop everything off and speak to who you needed to speak to quickly. But you do see a Lizette on a big old dog attempting to not be seen by you on your way back out from the palace.
So the way Alexi would have gone about this would have been like 5 minutes after Caldwell left. Alexi would have walked out the front door, been like, hey, my dog is giant and needs to take a walk, like now. There will be a mess in the house. And asked for an escort towards the palace. And would stroll there, just like walk slowly, just so that like we get Caldwell on the way back instead of like catching him on the way there with the kid.
Which is certainly what happens. I will also mention for Lizette specifically, this is much easier for you to handle than Jatsidi, as she was not a resident of the home. But for you, there's some suspicion for the guards who are watching you leave, but they're also not willing to mess with one of the ladies of the house. So, and also considering you asked for an escort, are happy to oblige otherwise. So, confusion on their end, but otherwise you're able to leave. But Caldwell, you do eventually see a sheepish-looking Alexi, apparently.
Not sheepish at all.
I was gonna say, like,
smiling and waving.
Okay.
I mean, you're just gonna get a stone-faced so much for being better men kind of facial expression, and I'm gonna continue back because I'm on track to try and do the things I said. Turns out I'm not. I'm the honest one. That's what I've learned.
Everything went well, I hope.
Oh, I'm ignoring you.
Alexi
You went from an ally to a guy who will do the bare minimum. That's what's happened here, is what you can read visibly. I'm radiating that energy.
Alexi will continue to talk at you with a minus 2 wisdom.
love it.
And like specifically just say, specifically is talking about like, hey, what are boundaries that you would want me to communicate to Craven if he comes? If for some reason this Lizette does not speak common, these are the boundaries that I have written in this book. Not a stop to smoking. I am sure that it's very hard to stop smoking, but maybe like a not so much smoking all of the time. I cannot breathe right now. Also, if Lizette does not drink, is that like a religious thing, a physical thing? Do I need to stop drinking in this body? If you know her well enough, let me know. Is just gonna talk your ear off. And pay attention. Just looking for a glimmer of Craven. Because that's what he's hoping for out of this, to see his friend again. So he's trying to talk, trying to maybe a little bit trying to draw out Craven on this escorted walk back to the house.
Yeah, no, you are an object now. You are a thing I have to do. You have ceased to be a person I'm communicating with.
Alexi wouldn't want it, but Nero is very proud of Alexi in this moment.
Yeah, it cost you a massive helpful person. That's a good move. All right, well, hopefully we can get all of you out of here. I don't care if we get you bodies anymore. I mean, Caldwell has lost all motivation. It's not great.
Ink is cooperating with the plan.
That's nice.
She just needs a quick body. Wow, Caldwell,
Thanks,
what a
Matt,
dick.
who can't handle smokers long. You cost us an ally.
Listen, you acted reasonably, and I may or may not come around. Caldwell is immediately like, I care less about these people. But he's
What
not
a
a
white
monster,
man.
so.
Like, Nero has already expressed it that Nero has no trust in Caldwell at the moment.
We
So
can
this was
discuss
the beginning
trust as such
of
next
this.
episode because it is a 1:15 and we gotta
You are not
go.
trustworthy
So
from the jump.
thank you guys for being amazing. We have to go. This is when I will pass it off so our cast can say goodbye as we go raid somebody. So I'm gonna start with Nennis because he's stressed. But Nennis, we can.
Yeah, poor Morlo was like trying to build bridges, right? And his man and Caldwell's coming out with torches. He's just
My fucking blood pressure.
It's like,
Oh my god.
no, it's great. Like I said, everyone has valid reasons for their behavior, and it's a stressful situation. And I get why people act the way they do. It's just, as someone whose job is to keep the peace, to keep everybody alive and together, it makes it very stressful for the poor boy. But it's great, because who are you if you're not challenged, right? You can say you're a peace domain, you can say one thing, but if you're not challenged, if you don't go through the stress of actually testing yourself, who are you? But anywho, fun stuff. Love it, Foos, good shit. I played Morlo. Kuvu is in the void somewhere. Hopefully he's having a good time. Yeah, I think next Friday will be episode 2 of my campaign. We're going for Foos' Darkness Crown, although she's laying the trauma on thick. So,
I mean,
we'll see.
It's fine.
But yeah, that's I'm rambling. Is there anything else I need to mention? I don't think so. Oh boy, let's go with the second biggest source of friction here, Evie. Again, if you don't mind taking it away.
Yeah.
That's so funny. It's not me.
Yeah, Nero.
I know. How did that work out?
Nero's primary motivation in life and apparently in death is gossip and irritate everyone around him. I mean, he sells information. That is his job. He's an information gatherer and seller and trader. So gossip and irritating people. I am Evie. I enjoy playing a little ball of chaos. My pronouns are she, they, or any. Nero's are he, him. Jet theories are, for the most part, she, her. Yeah, this is crazy. Been having fun. I would not be surprised if you guys fully stabbed Nero in the back. Normally, you can find me over on Ultra Deco Archives later today-ish, so Sunday. I will be running the next episode of Empyrean Wilds, which is the sequel campaign to our previous campaign, Empyrean Rising. Cipher system based, where a group of not quite heroes, unwilling, chosen by destiny, I don't know what you want to call them, are struggling as well to figure out what the fuck is going on and if it's something they can even handle. But yeah, so that should be great. They're doing their thing. We're having fun. But yeah, so come check me out there, I guess. Otherwise, you'll see me here with them. I think we're gaming next week. We don't have a day off next week, right?
I believe we're off
off
the
next
26th, which is next week. Yeah, so we are off.
Okay, so we are off next week. So you're not going to find me here next weekend. But yeah, so check us out. Follow all of these lovely people. I love them. Let's toss it over to Ava.
Well, hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for Threads, because I refuse to do Threads. And yet I'm still on that hellscape called Twitter. Today I was, for a short time, Mahala. And for the rest of the time, your beloved MILF Barbarian Nima. I missed her so much. I'm going to be sad to see her leave for another time being until next time. But if you do not see me here, which is one of my vacation homes, you can see me at my other vacation home, Folk and Myth. On Fridays, we are currently playing Vampire the Masquerade Sabbat Edition. Someone that I wanted to smooch was killed yesterday. I was very sad. And I may have sold my soul to the wrong person. We'll see what happens from there.
Is there a right person to sell a soul to?
I mean, we'll talk about that later. But in August, you can still find me over at Folk and Myth for another campaign that will be starting around mid-August called Hunters, which is another World of Darkness module. And you will also, not going to give too much details, you'll find me on Sword and Key in August as well, possibly on Thursdays for a good thing that has not been fully announced yet. So I'm keeping it hush-hush. But until then, hey, it's been a delight being a neutral, good barbarian and then a lawful, evil, chaotic, neutral cleric. With morals that only she knows, really. And hey, let's pass it on to the guy who has so much stress and keeps threatening everyone except me, Joe.
Listen, most of what I said was an offer to help. Most of it. And I think that's pretty generous to a group of people who have stolen bodies.
Hey,
in any case,
I'm doing well.
Been trapped within. Been trapped within.
Yeah, but you're not trying to get out of the body. You're trying to take the body from jump. Anywho.
I asked for a dead cat to jump into.
I'm Joe, and I'm here doing this, and I'm here doing Dreams of Derelict on Fridays, and I'm Caldwell, and I'm trying my level best to get everything just as good as we can get it. And it's mixed results. But that's me in that. And then Anita, you talk about you.
Hi everyone, I'm the drama.
Listen, it's so good.
Yes, I have been the drama apparently in today's session. Like, I was being so rational and helpful, like through 90% of the session, and then Caldwell was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go off with the body alone, where your friend might pop up," and Alexei waited 5 minutes, and then like Anakin in Revenge of the Sith was like, "Nope, I'm going."
You
I'm
know that's
going.
the bad guy, right?
yeah. No, I gotta go because I can be helpful. I can be helpful in this situation. Beautiful. I
can't wait for Alexei to traumatize Imani. Go ahead.
No.
The best part is that when you get back to being LS, it's still you that did that to you.
She's in the palace. She'll be fine. No trauma can ever happen to anyone in the palace. That's why we sent her there. Obviously.
As a history nerd, I have pages of disagreements.
Has anything bad ever happened in that palace? No,
Yeah.
Exactly.
All the
This is about time to tell that we were jumped by a demon ogre while preparing a body for resurrection in that palace.
Foos is trying so hard to get us out of here.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm so worried, but everyone seems like fine to hang out, which is great. But I'm also trying to get you guys out.
magic
This
don't
is
work in
like,
the palace. Evie, get
we've
out
had
of
a
here.
day. We don't know how late we're gonna play. We might leave early, or we might stay until 2 o'clock in the morning and traumatize everybody.
I think everyone got like choked.
I am here. I've been Alexei Petrov. He, him, Dr. Alexei Petrov. I'm Anita. Yeah, I'm Anita. I use they, she pronouns, and a bunch of places. Go back to the front of the video, go back to the start of the video, and look at me introduce myself the first time, and then that's where you'll see all of my stuff where you can find me. So yeah, that's me. That's everybody, yeah?
LS.
No? LS.
You think
Take
I
it
went
away.
because I talked so much shit on everybody else's outfits?
Oh god.
Hi. I am LS. I have been Ink. Ink is stressed out. Doing her best. Doesn't like anything. Everything's going wrong for everybody. I'm having a great time. Fuck 'em. You can see me here on Fridays or Dreams of a Derelict, and I guess we're off next week, but I'll be back Saturday after. Boy, this was not how I thought this session was going to go. But it's been so much fun. Back to Foos.
All right. Yeah, I'm Foos. I've been very lucky to DM this. I love the complications that all of this entails, because obviously everyone has valid reasons for acting the way they're acting, and it's fantastic. I think I got most of the votes, but I think I'm still missing some, so guys, don't forget to vote for your... no. I like how the two who did it immediately outed themselves. They're like, that's me, I'm sorry. You're good. But we are going to go raid David Northart, because I haven't been able to raid him in a while, and he's raided us, I think, like every Saturday for the last like 2 or 3 weeks or so that we've been on. So I'm very happy to be able to return the favor. He's an incredible artist. So if you're happy to get blown away by incredible talent, let's go all follow him and give him some love. But we're heading over there to raid him. As mentioned, we won't be here next week. On the 26th, we'll be off. So actually, the next time we'll see you is in August, which is crazy because this month is almost over. So August 2nd, we'll be back. Oh, all right. But we'll be back in the glorious Ava's birthday month, and we're gonna head out and probably yap some more behind the scenes. But have a wonderful night. Let's go give David some love. Thanks for joining us. Bye.